Good morning, Chad. Time for another wonderful day of coding for the game jam. For the 9 to 5-a-thon. All right, 9 to 5-a-thon again is Monday through Friday. So yeah, we got. I don't even have anything planned for April Fool's Day. God damn it. Which is tomorrow. Anyway, I gotta show ads on Twitch. Sorry if anyone actually clicked on the Twitch stream. Because pre-rolls are evil. Pre-rolls hate. I haven't even set up my chat. Take the pants off. You're not my boss. I guess collectively, chat is kind of my boss. But you individually, you're not my boss. I'm my boss. I'm my boss right now. Anyway, where's my thing? I'm also the manager. I'm also the sole developer. I'm also in pain. And brain hurty. Okay, what are we doing? We have got a whole GitHub project now. I guess let's see. I think there's still a few things that I didn't write into an issue that I wanted to set up on the stream end. There's a few questions in my mind about how to deal with something, how to deal with characters. Because right now they're inside the viewport, and we might want to have them outside of the viewport so we can do interactions outside of the thing. What bad dragon? What bad dragon? What are you talking about? All right. Might as well show off that. Where's my browser window? Check this out. We're really at work now. We got a fucking Kanban board. It's time for the fucking Kanban. Are you ready? Abilities, rework. I wrote down a bunch of stuff related to abilities, but actually, yeah, I haven't even made issues for them because, you know, even needs an official issue. That means I have to make an issue. That means I have to close the issue. I have to, like, yeah, okay, no. They're still in my mind. Okay, we're missing a few things, right? We're missing game mechanics, right? Game numbers. Hi Prodfishy. Numbers. Subscribers. Is that it? Subscribers. We have a subscriber rate, we have a subscribers. I think we'll save the members for later. When we get to like the economy, unless we wanna do that. Okay, subscribers, members, whatever. We'll just store it in a variable for now. Subscribers, members, viewer retention. No, that can be a separate issue. Game viewer retention. All right. Backsies. Hey, still see ads. Sorry about that. Hello, fishy. We have to kill the pre-rolls. That's the reason why. We hate ads. Okay. Just finished 2 of your songs? Nice. Okay. Yeah, we did viewers. We haven't done subscribers. We haven't done members. Cannot reorder items between sorted values. Oh, whoops. Oh, because of the priorities. Okay. Yeah. You know what? We're doing this. Screw it. It's me. It's not an issue. I can't even assign myself, can I? No, I can't assign myself. Heck yeah. Look, I am working on this thing. You can see it live. I put the link in the YouTube description. Sorry, Twitch, you'll have to click on the YouTube stream to see the GitHub project link, but that's there. If anyone's itching to contribute to this project, and make me feel a little less alone, I put my art wish list there. So whatever you wanna, I'm totally happy with concept art for some of these as well. Like the stream UI, I'm still not sure of. I know that it has to have a bunch of certain information. I'm just gonna put like text on the screen for now. But you know, a proper stream overlay kind of UI would really help with this game, I think. So I'm taking concept art too at this point. Any ideas? I see how it is for Twitch. Yep. He hates Twitch. He hates Twitch. Although recently, actually, I've been seeing more followers on Twitch than on YouTube. So you know, you could overtake YouTube at some point. Okay, subscribers, members, those are persistent variables, so it should go in game state, I think. It stays between. Yeah, viewers. Okay, viewer goal. Yeah, we also kept that there. Okay, var. Subscriber rate is a stream thing. And also we're storing it as a float so we can have fractional values, even though we're not going to show the fractional values to the player. How many subscribers do you start with? 1. Your friends in management or something. Var members is a float. It's 1. And I'm thinking instead of having some stats like subscriber rate, viewer rate, or whatever rate tied to the talents, tied to the talents, we'll have it tied to I just woke up, throat phlegmy. I haven't even eaten since yesterday. We'll have a base, something like base viewer retention float equals I guess 10%. We'll start at var base subscriber rate float. Also thinking of base views per second. Base views per sec float. Start at 10 or something. Base subscriber rate float is, we'll start at I guess 1%. Var base. Is that too little? 2%. We can adjust as necessary. Base member rate float is 1% of subscribers? Sure. Var members. And again, this doesn't have to be like super realistic as long as it just sort of feels right gameplay wise. I have these as floats. Fractional values. Even if we're not going to show them to a player, I want it so you can like tick up the views per second behind the scene, or like tick up the subscriber number like fractionally, because if subscriber rate is 2% of viewers gained, then rather than have that be like random chance based, I want that to be more consistent. So as you gain viewers, the subscribers increases by like 2% of viewers, and then it's behind the scenes. You don't see the fractional part, but it's counting behind the scenes. So viewer goal, subscribers, members, views per second, viewer retention, base subscriber rate, base member rate, and then those get altered by abilities during the stream. So during the stream, which is the formerly Combat Manager, now Stream Manager, which we might need to, we'll rename that eventually. Start stream, viewers is 0. Views per second equals game state base viewer views per second. You haven't dealt with viewer retention yet, but I do want to add that. Base views per second. I suppose we should store like our current subscriber rate, because that's going to change within a stream inside of here. So and what was it? We want to add a change signal for, what was it? I guess the viewer goal and the subscriber goal and the member goal, all of them. Viewer goal. Viewer goal changed. Viewer goal changed. Viewer goal changed. Think about the future YouTube videos about your game. You'll end up with a video titled "This game takes 500 hours to speedrun." They'll be exploiting floating point errors. No, I want people to break my game. I want it so you can break the game, but then it's like hard to break the game. I like how in Balatro, like if you get this hyper specific combo of Baron, Mime, Blueprint, Cryptid, Perkeo, and Red Steel Kings, then you can get infinite points. You can get infinity points. You can get 1.8 308 points or whatever chips. I want that for my game, but I want it to be like I want it to feel hard enough so that you don't see it every run, right? That it's not like trivial to break the game, but it's possible to break the game. That if you get a crazy combo going, then you can break the game. And also have endless be like exponential scaling so that you kind of have to break the game to get farther. I never prod tag yet. I don't know. Is she your producer tag? Alright. Once as breakable as Binding of Isaac games, that's what makes for good roguelikes, I feel. I feel like on some level you do want the player to be able to break the game. Subscribers changed for UI purposes mostly. I really wish there was a more convenient way of doing this kind of boilerplate. Members changed. I guess the more convenient way would be using a fucking AI coding assistant. Right. And these probably need for UI purposes, these probably need change signals as well, but whatever. Inside the stream, peak viewers, views per second. A subscriber rate. And a member rate. I can just copy that from GameState because they're literally using the same. Or no, we aren't. We're not using the same names. What am I talking about? Subscriber rate. Is that subscriber rate changed? Is that subscriber rate changed? Is that member rate? Member rate. Yeah, maybe I need Vimkey's member rate changed. Maybe I should set up Vim. Maybe I should set up NeoVim. I realize the keyboard using is absolutely horrible. All the modification keys are on the left or on top of each other. Yep, my alt tabbing. It just works. I don't know. It's magic. Control Shift Alt. Yep. Oh, I'm not even sure it's okay. Control Shift Alt. Just flapping my palm on there. Okay. Start of stream. Subscriber rate is 2 views per second is the base views per second. Subscriber rate is the game state dot base subscriber rate. The member rate is the game state base member rate. Hello, Bapper McBapper. Did I say hi to everyone? Hello, Randomperf. Hello, Vanilla. Hello, Fishy. What do you think about Henry of Scarlet's Sir Hands Cap on? I don't even know those characters. I have no idea. All right. What are we doing? We have a viewer goal. We have viewers, peakers, views per second. And did I put down viewer retention? I think right now it's not doing anything, but we have base viewer retention. Okay, so. And those probably do need to be visible in UI somewhere, so we're going to have to set these setter functions and signals at some point, but oh well. Kind of ship a peasant would make as a political message against their king in the 1400s. Hannersy. I like the name though. That's funny. All right. Viewer retention, I guess we'll put here. Use for second. Viewer retention. Viewer retention. Viewer retention changed. Viewer retention changed. Okay. Viewer retention is game state. Viewer base viewer retention. Okay, and we're not doing anything with these values yet, but we could. Okay. Here's the idea. When we gain viewers, right? If viewers how about we write a function, call it func on viewers gained, amount is a float, pass. If amount is greater than viewers, call self on viewers gained with amount is, yeah, amount minus the current viewers. And then update it. Okay. All right, and then we wrote a function on viewers gained. The amount gained. Okay. We love viewer retention. 50-foot tall mommy bot? That sounds like a large resource investment. That sounds very resource intensive. Not just the materials, but like the electricity too. Someday. Expensive, yep. You think we have the budget for that? Ah. All right, on viewers gained. So game state subscribers plus equals amount gained times subscriber rate. All right, and then on subscribers gained. Func on subscribers gained. I mean, we could use the signals here, but also, oh wait, that wouldn't work because we need the change. We need the change. Okay, whatever. Amount gained is a float. Game state members plus equals amount gained time. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. The milk money. Thank you. Thank you, Random Perp. Okay. If you stopped eating for about 1,500 years, you could probably buy one. Yep. Then I could afford a house. Yay. Okay. What is happening with the housing market? Aren't like home prices coming down or something? I'm not sure. Although, aren't we like heading into a recession though? I guess that's probably the bigger concern. God. Members, amount gained times member rate. Why'd you need a house if you have a 50-foot tall mommy bot? You just live in... Oh yeah, who needs a house? That's my new house. Yeah. Yeah, great idea. And then add something here for subscribers gained. Ooh, wait. That means game state. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Game state subscribers changed. Ooh. Hi, JK. Welcome. Places in the rest of Europe and Asia are already in a recession, including the US. US is heading towards a depression. Is it? I thought we were like not officially in a recession yet, but oh god. Morning. Titty transport. Okay. Oh. Either we like store an old subscriber's value, or we have to. Damn it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Josia. Hello. Get called out for lurking. I always used to feel self-conscious about like was it clicking on the follow button in case the streamer calls me out and I'm lurking. So hello, get called out for lurking. What are we doing? What's I doing? Okay, here's the thing, right? We want the difference from the previous subscriber's value to the new subscriber's value. But right now we have a signal that just emits the new value, which we could store the old value in Stream Manager. Oh, followed you on YouTube, saw you're also Twitch. I prefer Twitch. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Yeah, I appreciate it. And vice versa too, if you're on Twitch and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube. Or if you're on YouTube and you haven't subscribed or followed the Twitch. Either way. All good. You don't have to. It's just there if you want, if you prefer Twitch and or YouTube. For some reason in the US the gap between rich and poor are larger than 30s. The layoffs and unemployment rates are rising significantly since 2022. Yeah, I would know. I would know. Your model too good. Thank you. Cost of living, cost of housing. Yeah. Let's make a game so that we can forget about those things. Let's make a game where you can forget about those things. You can make $1 bajillion and not worry about such things. And how that will also impact the amount of income for streamers as well, because people will have less money to spend discretionarily. Bajillion? Yeah, $1 bajillion. Okay. That's enough doom posting. I get enough of that from rebrowsing Twitter, okay. Okay. I guess we can just store it here, because I'd rather that the game state doesn't have to be like intertwined with the Stream Manager too much. So something like previous It's like var prev subscribers to calculate change in subscribers. It's a float. At the start of stream, we set that prev subscribers equals game state subscribers. And then here's the thing, subscribers could change outside of stream. Wait, Subscribers could change outside of stream. Hypothetically, right? So what do we do in that case? Fuck. Because if we keep it as is, right? And we connect to, oh man, we probably need some special handling in that case. Is that more or less than a Brazilian? 1 Brazilian. It's 1.5 Brazilians is a bajillion. Current housing bubble that's being used to inflate wealth is at the very end. It's gonna pop in the next 2 years. Oh, thank God! I can finally, I'll finally be able to afford a house. Imagine you're a big company and due to one person, $100 billion disappears. Okay. Okay. Okay, game out numbers, and now we're talking about the real world numbers. Scary. I don't want to think about it. I want to escape to my fantasy world that I'm creating. I'm actively creating the fantasy world for you to escape to, okay? But, okay. Here's the thing. Hypothetically, I might want to add the ability for subscribers to change outside of stream. And with the way I have it in my head right now on how we're going to add it to Stream Manager, that means anytime subscribers changed, we'll just be using the last used. Yeah, we'll be using the last used member rate, which could change within a stream. So I guess we could just like intentionally limit ourselves to not do that. And then if we decide to do that, then we add some special handling. Because we have in-stream, right? We could just do it like this, if in-stream. And then, yeah, do that. Okay. On viewers gained, on subscribers gained. That. Blah. It was very number prone. So the best course of action is to make a numbers-based game. Honestly, kind of. This game is like my hyperfixation. I hesitate to use that word. But this game idea is sort of coming from the thoughts floating around my head, which, you know, includes stuff. Game state, subscribers changed. Connect on subscribers changed. And then func on subscribers changed. New amount is a float. Do var change colon equals new amount minus prev subscribers. If change is greater than 0, then call on subscribers gained. I mean, the naming kind of makes you think it would be a signal, but whatever. Change. And then prev subscribers equals new amount. Yeah, do that. Things like BlackRock are at and Hero CCP members buying up all the housing to force renters. Damn. I have a dumb idea where during the stream you have another currency called clips, and the more clips you will raise the idle subscriber gain. That makes sense thematically. Yeah, I like the idea thematically. I think right now my concern is having as few mechanics as possible to keep the complexity down for new players, right? So, okay, so I get viewers, and then viewers impacts my subscribers, and then subscribers impacts my members. But I'm not opposed to like adding something related to clips at some point in time, because, you know, players are probably gonna want more stuff to be added eventually. Some very lonely thoughts. So much space in there, BlackRock tried to buy up some of it. Reward for killing enemies besides coins. Keep it simple, because at the end of the day, they're going to be looking for is how polished it is. Yeah. But also for like clarity of like understanding. Like I admire the elegance of Balatro's design, of how everything is just clearly stated in like 1 or 2 sentences for Joker effects and things like that. And I want things to be that way in this game as much as possible, but I know that like inherently having more numbers than just viewers is making it more complex, right? You have subscribers impact stats on some abilities, and then members impacts other stuff. And okay, so right, we have, what is it, game state members, game state subscribers, yeah, because those are persistent. And then add another thing, add a child node, another VBox container, anchored in the bottom, I guess. We'll do center left for now, and then add some labels. This will be guess we could move this script up. Yeah. Extends control. Oh, oops. Attach the script. What is this script called? Viewer info. Maybe we should rename it actually, yeah. Detach the script. Stream manager. Viewer goal. Viewers. Views per sec. Oh, the formatting in the thing has sec emphasized. Okay. I have no idea how to play poker, so I don't know about Balatro. Yeah, that's why I'm broke. I need to start gambling. Gamble more. Do not gamble. Don't get it twisted. Do not gamble. You will lose money. The house always wins. Get it twisted. Keep gambling. You are one jackpot away from changing your life. Only gamble virtually in the video game that I make, when I add luck-based mechanics into my game. Okay. And yeah, this UI might need to be subscribers as stuff. Subscriber rate as stuff. Member rate as stuff. Members, yeah, this will be changed. This is subject to change. Yeah. All right. Subscriber rate. Subscribers. All right. Member rate. Members. Subscriber. I love naming things. I love typing out a bunch of stuff. Members label. All right, cool. Subscriber rate. Subscribers. Member rate. Members. All right, and those are, so the rates are in the stream manager. So stream manager, we added the change signals, so that's good. Update subscriber rate. At some point I'll probably want to localize this stuff, but whatever, it's not that much of a hassle. I think been kicked out of seasons because since the house was losing. Yep, I hear they'll do that. I hear they'll do that. I'm very risk averse, so I went on a trip to Las Vegas once as a youngin', but you know, I couldn't gamble. Steel's tail. Hello, Zachy Lucky. Hello, welcome. Don't steal my tail. It's attached to me. Totally not removable, like some people might say. Don't believe their lies, okay? Okay, update subscriber rate. Subscriber rate. Text is subscriber rate. Percent. Oh, hold on. Time to read documentation. Godot, engine, docs, format. I'm looking for like string formatting. Format strings. Okay, here. Okay. Format strings. Actually, what am I looking for? I want like this is. I want this to be displayed as a percent, right? So, I guess we just multiply it by 100. And then how many decimals? 0.1 probably. You like percent 0.1 f of amount times 100. Parentheses. Figures OBS ignores me. All right, I'll read your cursed comment. Self-care is often him shoving his face in a giantess's booba. Yes, I need self-care. That's why I took the weekend off. This is the Monday through Friday. This is a 9 to 5-a-thon. A 9 to 5 you work Monday through Friday. Or this 9 to 5 at least. Subscribers, yeah. Game state, subscribers changed. Connect, update subscribers. This is very boilerplatey, but necessary. Hold on. Format strings. Hi bot. Finish a new song. Nice. Are you posting online? Posting anywhere? Okay. D is decimal integer. Floored. Yes, we want it floored, so %D. Subscribers is %D, %amount. Floors the amount. Subscribers.text. Yep. Okay, cool. SoundCloud sometimes. Not really, or YouTube unlisted. Yeah, I hear. Well, I guess I don't just hear, right? I've been making stuff in like these games and posting them online for other people to see. And I think that can be really valuable. I've heard that sentiment echoed by many other creators I've seen on YouTube. So yeah. Do stuff. Show off your stuff even if no one cares about it now. Eventually you'll be able to like look back on it and see how you've grown and changed, and also have like a point of comparison. I don't like my voice. Well, there's two angles you can go with that, right? You can work on improving the parts that you don't like about it, or you can work on just accepting it how it is. And you probably need some balance of both. Right? But there's a lot you can do to change your voice, I feel. For the purposes of like singing, performing, whatever. Like it's a skill. It's a skill that you can learn. It's very difficult and kind of weird to teach, since you can't like see the inside of your voice box, your vocal cords, right? But it is possible. I do so many effects. Lots of artists use effects, right? So I wouldn't be too ashamed about it. I think what matters is like the end product. Do you like it? Do you like how it sounds? Update member rate. Let's copy this. And this is member rate text. Member rate. And that'll be adjusted. We'll change it. Hi. 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 Want to rate it? Let's see. I'm on my lunch break in 3 hours. So maybe we can listen to it during the lunch break. Sorry. But yeah, I'll totally listen to your stuff if you send it somewhere. Hi. 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 What's the one FNAF Balloon Boy or whatever? Hi. Hi. Wait, no. Hi. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, update members. Same thing here. Spoilerplate. This is the stuff that an AI would be good at. Just noticing a pattern and copying it. I have to say hi, IRL. Hi. Hi. Okay. And also I wanted to, rename this. Viewerinfo.gd. Oh my god, I need to organize my freaking files. We'll save that for later, eventually. Stream UI. It's called Stream UI now. Alright, there we go. Close down your Discord? Alright. Take a look later. Or I guess we could do it now. Member rate. Members, okay. But I suppose we should test this out first. Alright. We're gaming. Crow management simulatoring. I'm gaming in the game that I've made. I'm gaming or gaming. Alright. You click start streaming, it zooms in. Alright, our subscriber rate is 2%. We gained a subscriber, our member rate is 1%. That should be percent. And I think I'll just show a whole number there. Yay. 8 subscribe. Okay, cool. So actually, yeah, %D. Just show it to 1%. And then also a %sign. How do you do that in the format string? I'm reading the docs. It's what, 2% for literal percent? Padding, precision, dynamic padding, escape, sequence, must be escape, just double %. Yeah, it's double % to escape. Okay, cool. MP3 file you can play in the background. All right. I have to change my OBS sources and stuff though. Hold on, I think, yeah, if I just do my Discord audio. Or is that was already playing? Okay, yeah, we can play it, okay. Oh, that's not bad, actually. It's chill, it's got a nice vibe. Subscribers, update member rate, update members. I'm probably too big. I'm covering up too much of the screen. What did we do? Alright, now you can copyright claim my stream. Yeah, so we're gaining 1 subscriber every 50 views. Makes sense. And we probably shouldn't start with 1 member. I feel like 0 makes more sense. Non-copyright chat, royalty free. Can play it on stream. Nice. Alright, looks good. I'm actually really hungry. I probably should have eaten breakfast. Oh well, no, I can keep fasting for a minute. For another 3 hours. If you ever wanted to feel horror, you can make a language file with all the strings and a parser for a language file that puts value at the sending error. Once you've done that, you can translate dynamically, change text, integrate it easily with other features. Yeah, we're gonna want to do localization at some point, I think. Considering this is like a VTuber themed game, and VTubers are very popular in Japan. Right? So, we should probably do that. Go eat your kibbles, you got $2, well $1.25. Yeah. Less than that after YouTube's cut. But I am kind of amazed that we were able to actually... I was able to actually like reach the payout threshold in our first month. Oh. For YouTube. So thank you everyone who is celebrating my monetization with me. Alright. That wasn't bad. Yeah, that was like pleasing to listen to. So thank you for posting your thing. Alright, what are we doing? Not showing porn on stream. Everything's fine. That's with Google's cut, otherwise you have $1.40. I think I'd have to check. Actually, no, I think that, yeah, that probably is pretty accurate. That's probably accurate. All right. Yeah, thank you, Fishy, for posting your song. That was cool. What are we doing? What are you doing? We're in game state. We're in... Okay, so we have the values now, right? And I think that's all we are planning on. Oh my god, you even customize your Discord CSS too. Oh man. Nice one, Vanillin. What's that? Can we label that as complete on the GitHub project? You have subscribers and members, so I mean that's what I put there, so I guess it's done. I guess it's done. Wow, great job, Neo. Great job getting the draft issue done. Viewer retention. I do actually want to add that, so yeah, we'll do that. Can we assign myself? Yeah, good job, Neo. Now on to the next task. Viewer retention. Yeah, this UI definitely has to change at some point. It's kind of garbage. What I'm thinking is the percents will just be like small percents next to the subscriber label and the members, and then you mouse over them to get the details. Oh, okay. Giving himself a medal. Yeah, good job, Neo. On to the next task. Pain. This will be viewer retention. Stream manager. Where are we storing viewer retention? In game state, we probably we do have a base viewer retention. In in the stream manager. Also, I should probably commit. Get. Okay, rename the viewer info stream UI. Modified the game state stream manager. Game add subscribers members. All right, the values exist. We're not doing anything yet, but they exist. We can read them. Gonna make the needy girl overdose webcam in Godot so I can get used to using Godot. Probably help instead of having it on my projects folder doing nothing. Nice. Nice, thanks. Are you gonna have Ame in there, or are you gonna have it actually be a webcam or something? You are the cute anime girl. Or what if you tie it to like VTube Studio? Wait. You can literally be here. You can literally be the cute anime girl. Putting Ame on there? Ah, okay. Now someone needs to make an Ame pixel VTuber model. Surely someone's, with how many like people are making VTuber models of like popular characters, surely someone made a K-Angel / Ame VTuber model. Although I guess I wouldn't be too surprised if someone hasn't made one. It doesn't exist. No one sees it. Okay. How does viewer retention work? In game state, we have a base viewer retention. In stream manager, we also have a viewer retention. At the start of stream, we set the viewer retention to the base viewer retention. And we need to do math here, actually. Right? Because this is like, what, compounding, but negative. It's exponential decay, right? That also means we need to store the, what did we call it? Strong viewers? I was gonna say hard viewers. Strong viewers is a float. Yeah, exponential decay trends towards 0, right? So it's the difference. Math. All right, on physics tick, we add the viewers. Okay, and then the damage tick timer. Something like viewers minus equals calculated viewer retention loss. And maybe this is like a static function with viewers, strong viewers, and then viewer retention. Static calc viewer retention loss. Viewers is a float. Strong viewers is a float. Viewer retention is a float. This returns a float. Hmm. And I guess I'll just Google for exponential decay function. Okay, solution to the equation, n of t equals initial quantity times e to the negative lambda t. Lambda's a positive rate called the exponential decay constant. The derivative is, was it d? N of t over dt is negative lambda times, and okay, yeah. Wait. Oh, right. The derivative is equal to itself. That's the e in there. God, it's been so long since I've mathed. Solution of the differential equation. Math. Okay, there. And then there's like derivation rules for e, right? Does that mean just wait? It's like negative lambda t. Oh my god. My calculus. I've forgotten my calculus. Because we're looking at the rate of change, right? Because that's what we'll be using here. Exponential decay formula. Exponential decay formula. You click on Ami enough, she'll transform into a magical girl OMG kawaii angel. I'll also get some coffee, because I'm tired. Nice. Nice, maybe I could use some coffee. Wait, so the change is negative lambda times the n of t, the current value, right? Oh, wait, no, that's like way easier than I thought. Const decay is a float, and I don't know, we'll just set it to 1.0 or something. Or no, it would be like way less than 1.0. It would be like, I don't know, 10%, whatever. No, it's per tick, right? It's per tick. So here, this plot shows, I'm reading Wikipedia, you guys, yeah, here. This plot shows decay constant lambda 25. That's a super fast one. 5, 1. So if this is per second, right? 1/5. Okay. Maybe we'll try that 1/5 0.2, right? So const decay float is 0.2, but that's per second. Wait. This is per tick. So calculator, right? 1 tick, what's our physics tick rate? It's what? Where? Common. Physics ticks per second, 60. Okay, so 60 tick. We want 0.2 divided by 60. Oh, whatever. We can just put it in there. Const decay float is that. New turn off again. What happened? You tell me. Chat. Chat is a stream alive. Hi. Stream health, excellent connection. We're fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about random perv doing the calculations on how much I actually get from his $2 Canadian. YouTube says revenue is $1.47. So that's how much is before YouTube's cut. Wait, $1.47 calculator. Yeah. 147 times 0.7. So I get $1.03. I get $1.03 out of that. Pain. Bar. Diff is the viewers minus the strong viewers. It's a float. Our new viewers. Call it equals. I suppose we could just return the new viewer value. Yeah. And rename it to viewer retention. Calc viewer retention turns the new viewer value each tick. Do new viewers. Also, this should be based on the physics tick rate, actually, right? So game. How do I physics? Godot physics tick rate. Please tell me how to get the physics tick rate. Engine dot. Is it tick rate? Physics ticks per second. Yeah, okay, there. Divide by. Project settings. So actually. Okay, just get engine dot. Yeah. Ag. Engine dot physics ticks per second. Okay. Okay. Difference is viewers minus strong viewers, new viewers is var loss is the var new diff equals, yeah, all equals diff minus diff times dk. And then return strong viewers plus new diff. This is not a constant, so we'll just make it not a constant. Or decay per sec. This will be a const. Make this 0.2. I don't know how accurate this is mathematically, but close enough. Viewers equals calc viewer retention. Turns the float of the new viewers is strong viewers plus a new difference. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Did we add a viewer retention? Yes, we did. Export var viewer retention. It's a label. Viewer retention is in the stream manager, so stream manager viewer retention changed. Connect update viewer retention. Make that function. Update viewer retention, and amount. And I suppose we'll do the percentage. Viewer retention. Viewer retention. 1% Time to check my plants while my system reboots. Try not to get too molested. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Probably, maybe, hopefully. What? Whoops, forgot to assign the frickin' thing. All right. Okay, that's interesting. It just kind of looks like the viewer count slows down. Which I guess is what will happen when your views per second is growing at this rate. Eventually you'd hit like some kind of cap, right? That's the intention. So... Also, we didn't even use the viewer retention in the calculation. Wait, no, actually, yeah, because of strong viewers, right? We aren't even calculating strong viewers, are we? Wait. On viewers gained. Yeah, okay. On viewers gained, look up symbol, okay, and then strong viewers plus equals amount gained times viewer retention. Okay, there. And then when you're calculating the viewer retention, you don't even need the viewer retention. And honestly, we'll call this calculate viewer decay. And don't pass in viewer retention because we don't need it. Our decay per second is that. Okay, at 10% viewer retention, this is what it looks like. Viewer gain is kind of slowing down, looks like. Despite higher views per second. Okay. This feels a little like difficult to model in your head, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. We might just drop this value entirely and then adjust views per second values accordingly. But I do want there to be some point where you're like hit a wall and then you need to increase the viewer retention in order to like get stronger. Although it feels like the other thing I want is just more fluctuation, but I don't know. I guess you do want the viewer count to like continue. Let's mess around with some values and see what happens. Decay per second. Let's say you lose half of your non-strong viewers every second. It looks like it's settling in on just equaling the strong viewers value. Right? If we want to display that, I guess we could for debug purposes. Something like, yeah. Stream manager, we didn't even set a thing. All the transformation frames are one folder and they're labeled, so I can just scroll up and see the transformation animation. Nice. Nice. All right. Or this. Strong viewers. Is this strong viewers changed? Is this strong viewers changed to the signal? True. In this strong viewers. Stream manager, strong viewers changed, connect, update, strong viewers. And then assign strong viewers to this one. Strong viewers. Okay, that is interesting. Seeing the actual values and how the decay impacts that. So if our decay was like way higher, then we would be dropping viewers really fast. The idea is like it's kind of those viewers are getting churned through, but then that really makes things like subscribers really hard to visualize in my mind, I think. Because we're gaining this many views per second, but our actual concurrent viewer count. Actually, if we just had the actual views visible, then I think that would, what was it? Make it a lot more understandable, maybe. I don't know. Something like, how do I describe this? Because if we have views per second, you know, views exist too, right? Something like our views. Views is this. Views changed is a signal. Views changed. It's that. All right, and when we gain viewers, then views plus equals just the amount gained. Okay, I feel like this is starting to to approach something. Strong viewers is meant to be sort of hidden, but then views label views 0 views. Views, all right. Export var views is a label. Stream manager. Views changed. Connect to the update views. Func update views is an amount, takes up float. This gives you this views.text is that. All right, the simulation has been updated with additional factors. Okay, so you can see your view count going up separately from the viewer count. And then your subscriber is based on views, really, not viewers. Okay. I still feel like there's something I want to tweak about this, right? Just to make it feel more, I don't know, believable. More realism. My realism. Oh wait, we didn't reset views and strong viewers. Okay. And stream manager. All these new stuff we've added. All the new things we've added. Where is it? At start stream. Maybe add like a function called reset stats. And then move all this here. Viewers, is that? Set that to the game state spherical. Reset stats. Strong viewers is 0. And so views per second, subscriber rate, member rate, viewer retention, previous subscribers. There was one that was missing, right? Oh god, we're adding too many numbers. Strong viewers. Member stays. Member rate gets reset. Subscribers. It's based on the game state, which is permanent. Yeah, it's views. We just added views. Is 0. Okay, there. Okay, you can see the strong viewer value. Maybe I just want a faster decay. So then strong viewers becomes more important. So then viewer retention becomes more important. Where are we? Stream manager. Oh, right. This has a lot of old code. Okay. Yeah, if we let's just get rid of this for now, or temporarily. And then, where's our decay? Calculate viewer decay. Decay per second. Try 1. I'm just gonna tweak values until they feel, I don't know, right, I guess. Why is it not decaying at all? Wait. Ag. Difference is the viewers minus the strong viewers. The new difference is the difference minus the minus the difference times the decay. Can strong viewers ever exceed viewers? Shouldn't, right? As long as decay is less than 1. So make it a float, because we're doing a floating point. Or unless that was the bias. It was doing that. Okay, okay. Now viewers is climbing way slower than the strong viewers count. And your view count is climbing way higher than your live viewers count. I guess I need to see more. What was it? I need to look at more numbers to get a better idea of like how realistic this is, I guess. Like I can calculate this for my own stream right now, actually. Apologies for numbering here, right? All right, if CCV here right now is, it says 4, but is it actually 2? We'll go with YouTube's current number, which seems to be 4, and then 28 views. So, like, by my own system, right? What would that be? 1 in 7 views turn into a CCV, like a concurrent viewer, which is like 14%. So, yeah, maybe this is at least somewhat close, at least somewhat believable. And again, it doesn't have to be like realistic, more has to be believable for like the fantasy of the game, that I'm the streamer and or doing the thing. All right, a bajillion, these many people clicked on our stream. These many, hello monkey boy, thank you for the rice fact. Rice genetics involves the study of the genetic makeup and diversity of rice species, primarily Oryza sativa, cultivated rice, and Oryza glaberrima, African rice. Researchers focus on traits such as yield, disease resistance, drought tolerance, and nutritional quality. Advances in genomics and breeding techniques, including marker-assisted selection and genetic engineering, play a significant role in developing improved rice varieties. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the rice fact. Thank you for the rice fact. Okay, that feels like somewhat reasonable to me, I feel, right? So I think that views are going to be important, like having a counter for views. Which is another number to potentially use here, right? Viewers, views per second, viewer retention, strong viewers. So right now, the character's ability, or the ability, is just not doing anything. So it's going to be like the base value. I was thinking you have one stream that's like a nothing stream. Maybe just for a tutorial or something. Or maybe... No, you'll probably like start with money, start in a shop, and then before your first stream, you can make some decisions. Which might include not getting any abilities at all. Or something, and then you're just using your base stats to complete the first stream. Speaking of, I forgot, we want another quality of life thing, which I should probably put on the backlog or somewhere. Quality of life, stream speed. Alright, create a draft. Alright. This is P1. This is very important. Stream speed button. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay. So you start off small streamer, your viewer retention low. You get upgrades, you get items, you get abilities, you become stronger streamer, viewer retention up, more viewers. Yeah. Wondering, well, okay, we probably do want to keep the views count there. And I'll just hide the strong viewers there. So how is this UI going to be laid out? everything stems from like views, right? So views is kind of at the top. Below the views, you have a 10% viewer retention. That 10% viewer retention translates to your live viewers, your concurrent viewers, which is the number they have to increase for the goal, your live viewer goal. I wonder if that's confusing, or if we should just make the viewer. Well, otherwise, then viewer retention wouldn't matter, right? If you weren't trying to increase the concurrent viewers, actually. So, okay, at the top you have views, right? Below that you have concurrent viewers. Below that you have subscribers, because that increased based on. It's actually increasing based on the views, though. So maybe that's a little weird. But either way, you could show it below it somehow. And then underneath subscribers, you have the members. Members. Let's just see. We anchor this top left. And then align all these left. All right, we have views at the top, right? Because everything stems from that. Views per second. I guess we can views per sec label. This is viewers label. What does YouTube call it? Twitch calls it viewers, right? YouTube calls it concurrent viewers. Guess we'll just go with viewers. Views per second is closely tied, it's closer to views, right? Viewer retention goes above viewers, and then your viewer goal is, I guess, below here. And we probably are going to want to change we'll change the UI eventually. All right, add a stream idea of like some kind of stream overlay. The retention values will probably be like small percents next to the number values. Viewer goal will be somewhere pretty big, right? Okay, you start streaming, views go up, viewers go up, but at a slower rate. You hit your viewer goal, and then subscribers and members somewhere below there. I'm not sure the best way to. This is kind of a lot of information, I feel, to show the player, right? I think the big thing is going to be shrinking down viewer retention, subscriber rate, and member rate to like just small percents somewhere. And then you like mouse over them, get more details. And then what else? Views per second can be like smaller next to views, I guess. Like, let me open Paint or something. Paint. We're painting it straight up. Brushes. All right. Yeah. How's this gonna work? How's this gonna look? Here. 100 views. And then in parentheses smaller, something like 10 per second. And then times viewer retention. It's like 10% small. Goes to 10 viewers. I think there's something awkward in having subscribers based on views here, actually. Subscribers and members, because like, wouldn't it flow better if it was like 10% of these viewers go to subscribers? And isn't that more like intuitive? So it might rework how this actually works. In which case, subscribers would be based on the strong viewers value, actually. So then it'll be a bit more, I don't know, what's the word, obscure to the player, obscured from the player, if it's like that. But I think it makes more sense intuitively that, what is it? So you get 100 viewers, and then 10% of those viewers you get 100 views. Hey, hello Nicola, welcome. Right now, what is it? We've got this system, right? So start streaming. You have views. You have a views per second. It's going to be somewhere there, right? But there's like too much information. It's also very disconnected. And also what I also find awkward about the system as it is we have subscribers is based on the subscriber rate, but it's actually based on the views, not the viewers. So that feels a little awkward to me, that like it should be maybe be more based on the viewers, and the viewers is based on viewer retention, which there's like an exponential decay going on. This feels a little overcomplicated, right? But this is sort of behind the scenes stuff. The exponential decay part is behind the scenes. What really matters to the player is that viewer retention means more of your views will stay as viewers. And I think we can hide the whole exponential decay system from the player and the strong viewers. So nice logic. Thanks, but I think it's a little overcomplicated. It's like confusing for the player. Whereas what I'm sort of thinking about right now is, I think this would make more sense if 100 views translates at like a 10% multiplier or something, whatever, to 10 viewers, but it'll actually be like strong viewers, and then there'll also be some fluctuation or something. And then 10% of the strong viewers translates to a subscriber, and then 10% of the subscribers translates to a member. One member. Something like that. Because I think that would just be a lot more intuitive for the player. Hey, Nicola. Hello. Right, does this make sense to you guys as well? Right, that this system makes more sense than whatever my current system is? And also would be way easier to like translate into UI. Is it probabilistic or with a counter? It is currently all deterministic. But I'm thinking we'll have abilities and items that potentially have like randomness, and then also have some kind of fluctuation values to make it a bit more random, which I think would make it more realistic. Google AI likes to say that Revolt Chat, an open source chat program, was founded by Diddy. And then this system, I think, will fit better into like some kind of UI. What was it? Stream overlay UI. I don't know. And then whatever. Chat. And then your VTuber, but not actually, because your VTubers are here. Change what those percentages are based on content. Yeah, it'll be based on abilities and items. The abilities will be like auto casting, and then they increase these numbers. So what's it? Guy casts ability gets plus views per second, and then that raises, this value goes up and then plays like an animation or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, numbers. Yes, this is a numbers game. This is a game about numbers. And the subscribers also impacts abilities. So abilities values can be based on subscribers. I'm wondering if we get rid of like the whole fluctuation decay stuff. Well, okay, we probably still want some randomness in the viewer count, so it feels more realistic. Like, what did I write down on the design doc? I think I wrote down 5%. Like, viewers will fluctuate by 5% every second or something like that. But then maybe our subscribers and members are... What if subscribers and members are based on the values, but per second? So every second you're gaining 1% of your current viewers as subscribers. How would that feel? Every second you're gaining 10% of your views as viewers. And then every second you're gaining 10% of your viewers as subscribers. And then every second you're gaining 10% of your subscribers as members. Maybe more of an like idle game feel. And then adjust those values as necessary. I guess the thing is that... What was it? In my head, it's not very realistic if like the viewer count just keeps shooting up forever. Versus if, you know, there's some limiting factor there. But again, it doesn't have to be realistic. It just has to be, you know, some level of believable. And I think this system makes a lot more intuitive sense to the player. It's weird. We're balancing these separate concerns. Okay, I think I'm gonna use the bathroom. And I'm gonna think about this stuff in the bathroom. And I'm gonna... I still have my BGM on. In Solarado. Alright. It's bathroom break time. I'm gonna show Twitch ads because pre-rolls hate. Pre-rolls are evil. And that's how Twitch gets you. That's how Twitch gets me. Where I would go for a long walk to think, yeah, this is where I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay. Sorry, Twitch. Twitch demands I show ads or else they're gonna show more ads to people who join the stream. So, BRB, ads, BRB. Let's think. Thinking chat. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit too held up on the idea of like, what is it? That this viewer graph should be some representation of what an actual stream viewer graph would look like. That it, like, plateaus at a certain point and then maybe fluctuates up and down. Versus, what is it, in this system that I'm proposing, right? You have a views per second that is like constantly increasing, and then a percentage of the views turn into viewers, and then a percentage of the viewers turn into subscribers, and the percentage of the subscribers turn into members, which I think makes sense. The other thing is this new subscribers or is this total subscribers, right? Same with members, because those persist. And then I'm wondering how, like, if the 10% is confusing there. I don't know. That's probably fine. Yeah. Numbers. Conveyed to the player in a way that makes aesthetic sense. The plan sounds alright. Yeah, probably more important that it feels fun than it's like any kind of accurate simulation or any kind of accurate representation of what these statistics actually look like in real life. So then you like mouse over this percent, it's viewer retention. So a percentage of views becomes viewers, and then a percentage of viewers becomes subscribers. That's subscriber rate, and then that's member rate, which I guess aren't like real analytics, but you know, whatever, makes sense in the game. Character uses ability, shows like ability text for okay, thing does thing, views per second up, and then also like flashes the views per second UI. Bellatra style. Balls. Okay. Let's do like a very basic mockup in the actual engine. In-game. You don't have to convey all this information to the player either. You could just show them the end results, make them infer it. That would be more realistic. Yeah, or maybe have like an analytics page. At the end of a stream, you get like an analytics page, and then you can see all the numbers. But I think watching the numbers go up, as long as we can convey them like effectively to the player, as long as we can convey them like efficiently here. Ooh, this number go up, this number go up, this number go up, this number go up. I think that'll be more fun than like having it completely hidden. Because I think the bigger concern is just conveying this. Because if you think about game UIs in general, there's a pretty significant amount of information that they have to convey, and I don't think this is like pushing that too far. I think having 4 numbers here isn't absurd, and then views per second number, and then 10%. Yeah, just what matters is like the visual hierarchy of like what is the most important thing here. Which is why I'm saying we should put like, make these percentages like way smaller. Okay, so new system. Viewers, every time views changes, you get a percent of that as viewers, and then every time viewers changes, you get a percent of that as subscribers, and every time subscribers changes, you get a percent of that as members, and then there's like hidden fractional values as well. And then views is based on views per second, which will show here in small. Okay. All right. I like that better. Even if it's less realistic. Who cares? Who cares? It's a video game. It's a video game. It's a video game. Just because we put simulator in the name doesn't mean it has to actually simulate things. So that's a lot of logic we have to change. Well, I guess, I mean, this system is simpler, right? It's more intuitive. I guess that means we get rid of strong viewers entirely. So, yeah. And get rid of the viewer decay entirely. So now views plus equals the views per second. It's delta. And then on views gained. Yeah, if amount is greater than views, then self on views gained. Amount minus views. Get rid of this exponential decay thing. Func on views changed. Or on views gained, did I call it that? Amount gained is a float. So, alright. When views are gained, viewers plus equals amount gained times the viewer retention. Right. And I guess that's it. On viewers gained, then we add to the subscribers. Good afternoon. Hello, Team English and Elf. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the game dev stream. We're reworking mechanics to be more intuitive and make more sense to players. So everything will stem from views. And I guess that means we get rid of peak viewer, or, well, I guess in theory we could have things that remove viewers, but it won't actually be decreasing. Alright, I'll still let my people know. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Peak viewers. Yeah. You don't really need it, but whatever. Okay. So when you gain views based on views per second. When you gain views, you gain viewers multiplied by the viewer retention. When you gain viewers, you gain subscribers multiplied by the subscriber rate. And when you gain subscribers, you gain members multiplied by the member rate. Got you on BJ while cooking. Hello, Arrows. Welcome. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? And so I drew a mock-up of what the UI will be in Paint. I guess we should add that to the GitHub project at some point too, but oh well. Okay. Views here. And then in small, have the views per second. Maybe even like an arrow next to it. And then in small, have the percent viewer retention. Actually, okay. Yeah, views, viewers, subscribers, and then members. Yeah. All right. Can I reparent to a margin container? Yeah, give it a margin container. Also put this in a margin container. Also, also, actually no, move all these into, yeah, all this. Okay. So we gotta rethink this whole layout thing. Okay. So views and views per second are now inside an hbox per second, or hbox. Theming, we're gonna have to think about the theme and all. Theme. I think we have like a text small thing. we call it? Yeah. Text small. Vertical. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Damn it. Parent to new node, give it margins, I guess. Give this a minimum size, I think. Put this in parentheses. Do any of you have experience of picking out a 3D printer? You ever have need for a tour guide down a Wikipedia rabbit hole? I watched Nee explain ethics and philosophy in the context of the trolley problem. It was quite fun to watch. Yeah, go check that out. Yeah. All right, what was I doing? Rethinking this whole UI thing. This whole thing in a margin container, put this whole thing in a panel container, and then we'll work on the panel styling at some point. Give this thing a minimum size. Do I put the viewer retention above or below? I guess, yeah, we can put it under, inside of this. I put it in a VBox container. Viewer retention, this should be text small. Left aligned. This is just kind of a mock-up at this point. Oh well. Also, hold on, yeah. What did I do? The number itself should be in a separate label. And then add a child node. Label. Views. Maybe make that a bit smaller, yeah. And then we'll adjust the styling on this later. Viewers. This just says viewers. Put these in an HBox. I love UI. We should probably clean this stuff up. By putting them into like separate scenes. I mean, this whole stream UI can be put into a save branches scene. Yeah, stream UI. Okay, got the VBox container. HBox container. I guess we just put all these. Yeah, inside the VBox container. This is a viewer goal label. This viewer goal should be somewhere else though, actually. Maybe that goes all the way at the top. 0 views for 99 per sec, viewer retention of 1%, going to 999 viewers, a subscriber rate of 10%. Small. Going into subscribers again. Make this an HBox container. Parent a new node HBox. This just says subscribers. This says 1. Custom minimum size. Yeah, okay. This says 1% or something. I don't know. So text small, and then members, same thing. Into reparent a new node, HBox. We killed strong viewers, so die. Get rid of the strong viewers label entirely. Get rid of Alright, and then there's an HBox. This says members. This says 1 billion members is how many I want. 99,999 viewers. One day that'll be a slow day for Neo. One day. Someday. Surely. Man can dream. I'm thinking we put these labels in panel containers or something. Yeah, reparent a new node, panel container. And we'll like re-theme them eventually. Yeah, we'll just theming eventually. So yeah, we have the viewer goal. God, this is a mess of UI components. Oh well, alright. Viewer goal can stay as is. Viewers. I guess we should reorder these. So views is at the top, right? And then views per second. And then viewer retention, and then viewers, and then your subscriber rate, and then your subscribers, and then your member rate, and then members. Okay. It's in that order. So your views are at the top. Your viewers are below that, or viewer goal at the top. Views, then views per second, and then your viewer retention goes into your viewers, and then your subscriber rate goes into your subscribers, and then your member rate goes into members. Okay, great. Update your viewers. That's just a number. Views per second is %d per second in parentheses. %d per second. Viewer retention is in parentheses, just a %d %. Views is that. Can reorder the functions in the script too. Viewer goal at the top, then views per second, then viewers, or then viewer retention going into viewers, and then subscriber rate going to subscribers, and then so whole member rate going into members. Wow. The UI has been updated. Hopefully this is like bearable. The day you start doing ASMR. That'll happen. Oh no. Oh no. Hey chat. Today we're gonna be coding. We're gonna be coding the numbers game. Oh my god. I don't know what happened to Stream Manager. Okay. Oh, right, because I put it into a scene. Okay. Zoom in. 10% of views translated to this many viewers. Translates into this many subscribers. That means I need to adjust the subscriber rate. And then the member rate as well. Probably 10%, right? Where's my face tracking? Subscriber rate at 1% and then 10% and then member rate at 10% as well. And what else about this UI sucks? We need more margins. We need more margins. All of these HBox containers should probably be in a margin container. Honestly, let's center these. Honestly, let's not center these actually. Reparent to a margin container. Yeah. Override the styles. This one. Get rid of the top and bottom margin on these. Reparent this to a margin container. Or other, no, reparent the panel container. The margin container, yeah, okay, there. No, 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 there. Okay. Reparent this to a margin container. Get rid of its top and bottom. Reparent this HBox container to a margin container. Hello, Hero Logic. How's the work going? Good. We're rethinking some things, but I think it's gonna be for the better for like the understandability of the game. Reparent this to a margin container. Top and bottom. Reparent this HBox container to a margin container. Yeah. Look at that UI. Look at that UI. I'm wondering if we move the, or is it this views per second? Well, oh, there. Bottom, yeah, that's better. Alright. Bleh. Bleh. Okay. Start streaming. And our goal to have this look more like a stream overlay eventually. I suppose that means we'll have to change this layout. Because right now it's like really zoomed in on the characters. Or just resize. Oh wait. When we stream, we can, yeah. When we're in stream, then we resize the character HUDs, I guess. Either that or actually, wait. What it probably should be is that the UI over the characters, the talents, should be like a constant size regardless of your screen size. Of your whether you're like zoomed in or you're in the whole thing. So maybe that's like there'll be some fancy UI logic for that. Yeah. Okay, so you're getting 10 views per second. 10% of views turn into viewers, and then 10% of viewers turn into subscribers. There, numbers. Numbers. And eventually, we'll be able to get a member. Although, actually, yeah, if we want the numbers to make more sense, then maybe members will have to be... Game looks cool? Thank you. Thank you, Adintra. Glad to hear that. That is something that is important, right? That people think the game is interesting. So, yeah. Yeah, good to hear that. Could you make it so instead of every 10 views you get a viewer, instead every view you have a 10% chance to get a viewer and so on? We could. Wondering if that's more fun, actually. Yeah. Your mom is interesting. Yeah. Let me think how, like, what that implies for the game as a whole, right? The more views you're getting, like, the more averaged out the randomness is. But I do kind of like that, actually. Thank you for following. Thank you. Because, what is it? It means early game is more random, right? Than... what is it? Then there's like some fluctuation of RNG. But like statistically it averages out, I think, with the number of views and viewers that we're dealing with. But I do like that, actually. It feels realistic too. Yeah, I do like that. Good idea, but probably pseudo-random so people don't get mad. Yeah, we could do like what's it called? Pity mechanics. Like in Slay the Spire, there's potion chance. And whenever you don't find a potion, the potion chance increases. And whenever you do find a potion, the potion chance decreases. So we could do pity mechanics like that behind the scenes. But still have it be random. And I do like the idea of a randomness. I think it fits thematically really well. I think it would be interesting in gameplay too. So maybe we'll do that. Comeback mechanic. On average should be roughly the same. Wouldn't just divide the thing by 10. Have your account also watching it tick up isn't a steady count. It's more random. That too, yeah. Would make it feel more more gamey, more real. Realistic. Realism. More realism. But I'm thinking we still store the values as floats, so that we can like scale things up exponentially. Views per second, yeah, views per second will stay as is. And then, hold on, how does this work mathematically? In Dota, the crit chance for some abilities is pseudo-random, so the true percentages increases every time you fail. Yeah, it's like a pity mechanic. Having it be random probably more interesting to watch than you never know when the dopamine is gonna hit. Seriously, it's a core slot machine designed real. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, it also makes the early game more interesting. If it's like more random. Okay, how does this work in code? When you gain views, you get an amount gained. It's a float. Math. Okay. So we're rolling a random chance. There's got to be a more efficient way of doing that, right? Like a random float. 1% chance of getting 2 followers. True randomness. Okay, every time you gain a view, right? Except it's a floating point value. That's the tricky part here. Damn, I wish I had studied my statistics better. Let's say you gain 10 viewers in a tick, right? Thing is, I want these numbers to scale like crazy. So if we are doing like 3,000 calculations every time you gain a view on a tick, right? This is happening every tick. This is happening every, you know, every frame, every 60th of a second. You gain, let's say you gain 10 views, and then you have a 10% chance per view. That's what, a binary, binomial, my 6, binomial distribution, right? Yeah, it's a binomial distribution. Okay, math, it's math time. We can optimize this. We don't have to do like 1,000. We don't have to loop over 1,000 individual things, right? Binomial distribution in code. Is it W3's goals? Yeah. Random dot binomial. Wait, Python has a random binomial. Wait. Python has a. Okay. I'm assuming Godot does not have a binomial distribution, but I can check. No, it doesn't. SciPy matplotlib from SciPy. Yeah, okay. So, I guess we could look at the assets, see if stats, sets, flower stats, easy stats. No, that's not what you did. It's gonna get to a point where you start using scientific notation. That is the goal. I want that for my game. I want players to be able to like break it and hit infinity or whatever, and then, you know, be obligated to make an update that uses big numbers or whatever. So that's why I'm concerned about adding 1,000 viewers in a tick, and then adding 1,000 views in a tick, and then calculating something 1,000 times in a single tick. Which is why I want to do the math properly, using a binomial distribution. I'm looking at freaking. Yeah, this is literally just telling me to use the Python library for it. We are not in Python, goddammit. Actually, that does mean I could just look at the source code of, was it NumPy? NumPy. GitHub NumPy. Okay. It's a little annoying. It's a factorial function, right? And then, yeah. Oh, it's factorials. Search random image. Yeah, in C, of course. Oh boy. Oh boy. mtrand.py. Binomial, overload binomial, generator binomial, legacy distributions, legacy random binomial, D distribution. Okay. Is Pi? Oh, is this just like an interface thing? Damn. So it's probably in the C code, right? Legacy distribution C. Legacy gamma. Oh god. Damn it. Should have studied. The test. This is the test. Pi. If you're in C++, there's good std binomial distribution for random. I don't know it's available in Godot. Yeah, that's the problem. Godot's standard library is very was it? There's a random class, random number generation, random number generator class. There's, yeah, no, there's no binomial or anything. Rand weighted. Yeah, there's rand weighted. Porting the NumPy C library to GD script was not what I was expecting for Godot game development. Yep. Script for advanced random number generation. Oh, hey, someone made it. Hey, wait. Someone made it. Godot utility knows random GD, this thing. Nice. Gaussian distribution will be available in random number generators. Oh, there is a Gaussian distribution. Hold on. Wait, this is stable. Okay, rand_fn returns a normally distributed pseudo-random floating point number from the specified mean and a standard deviation. Okay, yeah, a Gaussian distribution. Okay. So if we use a Gaussian distribution, yeah, this function normal. Yeah. Simulated. Oh boy. Nice. Average standard deviation. Yeah, that is the rand_fn. This one here. Okay, cool. Yoink. That seems like something that should be in some kind of utils. Yeah. Yeah, what are we gonna name this script? Project settings. Globals. Yeah, so make a new script. Yoink. What's the script called? Chat, what's the script called? Random utils? Random? No, well, okay. Godot's class, right? Godot's class is called random number generator. Yeah, random number generator. Okay, Godot's class is called random number generator. Whatever, random util. I don't care. Extends node. I guess do a static function. And I guess don't simulate. I guess that means the simulated is more accurate if there's a reason that they'd use it there. Bernoulli. Function is that. And then normal is rand_fn. At global scope random_fn. Yoink! Yoink. Tries times probability. Tries times probability times 1 minus probability. Neat. And just confirming that we can just swap that in. Normal, average, float, standard deviation, float. And then rand_fn is normal, mean, float. Yeah, that's the average. And then the deviation. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, a binomial distribution. Our tries would be the floor of... Oh, wait. It's using tries as an int, but... But I'm thinking we do float, right? If our plan is to eventually have, like, absurd number scaling, right? Numbers potentially over the integer limit. At that point, maybe we're using a big int or something. I don't know. We're returning an int, though. Maybe get rid of the round there. And return a float as well. Turn the accumulator. Normally distributed, right? Okay, I'm thinking... Yeah, we'll make some modifications. Tries will be a float. And when you turn a float, get rid of the int and the rounding. And maybe just get rid of simulated entirely. Go into project settings, add a global random util. Added is called random util, has a static function binomial, tries and probability. Apparently that's the the implementation. Okay, cool. Use normal distribution. That's what makes sense, right? That's what we expect. What's this? Absolute value of a random randfn, so a normal distribution with mean tries times probability, and then standard deviation of tries times probability times 1 minus probability. Okay, seems legit. Seems legit. And then we rounded it? Yeah, we rounded it. So guess we can do that. I guess. Okay. When we gain views, we will take from a binomial distribution for viewers gained. Also, hold on. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we have nothing preventing probability from going over 1. What does that look like then? The mean becomes greater than the tries. Then prob times 1 minus prob. I have no idea what happens there. It'll probably break it at some point. We'll figure it out. We'll wait for players to break the game and get over 100% viewer retention and stuff like that. Oh boy. We're trying to make digital crack cocaine here, okay? Okay. So, viewers gained. Is an int. What's the round function? What's round I? Okay, round I of random util dot binomial of number of tries is the floor. And we're using floats. Floor of the amount gained is the number of tries. The probability is the viewer retention. And then rand I, rand F. Hold on. Rand F is between 0 and 1. And then, what was it? Where's the Bernoulli? My buddy Bernoulli. My good friend Bernoulli. I guess we need that too, so I'm gonna copy that over into our rand util. And then viewers gained plus equals random util Bernoulli. And the probability is it's the viewer retention times the remainder of amount gained. Was it remainder? How do we get the remainder? Of a float. Because was it the percent sign? Oh my god, this is like basic GG stuff, GG script stuff. Forgive me. Yeah, where's GD script reference? GD script reference, one of these is... I'm mathing, I'm reading docs. Doxing, or doxing. Oh god. Operators, oh no, remainder is that. It's just also used for the string. Okay, same behavior as C++. See a detail note after the table. Remainder... Oh, use fmod. Okay, yeah. This is what I was looking for. Global scope fmod, floating point remainder of x divided by y, keeping the sign of x. So divide by 1, right? Times fmod of the amount gained divided by 1. It's fmod of... Okay. So that's a 0 or a 1. And then viewers plus equals viewers gained. This feels like it could be a utility function. Also, we should probably keep this afloat, right? Which means that this becomes round f to the nearest whole number plus the Bernoulli. It's just an int. Yeah, an int to a float. You get just one. It could literally be a rounding error at larger stuffs. Okay. When you gain viewers, do the same calculation. When you gain subscribers, do the same calculation. Which means we should probably make a helper function for that. What do we name the helper function? Goddammit. Hard problems in computer science. Naming things. Naming things. Help. Help chat. What is this? What is this function called? What are we doing? We're taking the meow. It's called meow. Funk meow. Local funk. I thunk about it. Called the Gaussy. The Gaussy? No. The Gaussy. Help. Ugh. Whatever, it's called func calc amount gained. Static func calc amount gained. Fuck. Okay. Amount gained is a float. Probability is a float. Returns a float. Returns this amount, round f that, plus the Bernoulli. Amount gained, this is probability. It's prob. Okay. Okay. Alright, so now we calc the amount gained from amount gained, and then our probability is viewer retention. On viewers gained, calc the amount gained from the amount gained with subscriber rate. On subscribers gained, Members plus equals calc amount gained with the amount gained and the member rate. Okay, we've added RNG. We have added random variable reward into our game. We are attempting to hook people, get them addicted to our game like crack cocaine. Oh, look at look at the viewers going up. Oh my god, oh my god. Why does it still say 10,000 members? Because we haven't actually gained a single member yet. Oh, our viewers are down. Oh my god. Okay, I like this. I like this number going up. We're going up. Is this streamer simulator? Yes. Yes, kind of. Well, quote unquote simulator. It's more inspired by like Balatro and stuff. I don't care as much about like... I don't really care about realism. I care more about like believability. That is like thematically related to streaming and feels like you're... Oh, number go up. Ooh, brain juice, good. So that's the plan. That's the plan. It's a numbers roguelike. It's one of those. It's a Balatro-like, if you want to call it that. It's not a deck builder though. It's kind of a deck builder. It's kind of inspired by the Bazaar actually, with how the abilities are gonna work. I'm gonna make a long list of random chat messages that could show up, so if you decide to implement chat as a decoration, yes, I would love that. I'm just saving it for later because it's like mostly a visual thing. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. We've got an hour 30 before lunch break. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess we just update the starting values for all these. Actually, no, we should do it properly. Funk update all. Oh no. Hold on. Did we export that? Yeah, okay, so we do have a reference to the stream manager. Okay, yeah, this is more boilerplate. Annoying. Update viewer goal with the stream manager dot viewer goal. Update views. Here, we're doing this properly. Although, hold on. You know what? What's it? Starter stream UI will be invisible. Stream manager should take a... Actually... No, actually, hold on. No, we have signals. We have signals for this. Alright, global signals stream started. Connect show. Global signals dot stream results confirmed. Connect. Hide. Okay. Click start streaming. Stream starts and then it shows. There. Okay. Wait. Crap, we didn't update all. We still need to make an update all function. God damn it. Damn it, Funk update all. Fine, I'll rate the boilerplate. Update viewer goal with stream manager viewer goal. This would be better if I wasn't doing this in Vim. Balatro-like. Souls-like. Pong-like. Every game is a Space War-like. I'm probably the closest a human being could get to being Pong-like. We're making a new Pong-like. Update views per second. Views per sec. Update viewer retention with viewer retention. Update viewers with the viewers. Update the subscriber rate with the subscriber rate. Update subscribers with the subscriber game state subscribers. Update member rate with the stream managers member rate. Update members. This is the one that we're actually having trouble with. All right. StreamStar Connect update all as well. Okay. Feels like me using Java all over again. I love verbosity. All right, and we'll probably do like animation stuff eventually. Ooh, lots of viewers there. Oh, not a lot of viewers. Oh, not a lot of viewers. Oh, lots of viewers. Oh, viewer go up. No subscribers though. Yeah, maybe we need pity mechanics for early game especially, but we'll think about it for later. Your retentions are going to be a Subway Surfers power up. Okay. Did I draw this? Where did I draw this moth cup? Here. I don't know if any of you have seen the Bazaar, right? It's an auto battler, and in the Bazaar you have items, and the items are on cooldowns, and then they activate automatically. Hello, XD Gaming. So much code I really forced to fight Minus Prime on brutal difficulty with max radiance. Hello. Anyway, and if you've seen the Bazaar, in the Bazaar there are items, and those items are on cooldowns, typically, and when those cooldowns activate, they do damage or do stuff, give you shield, give you healing, whatever. My plan is this game will have abilities. You put the abilities on the characters, and the abilities will activate on cooldowns. When the abilities activate, then it'll do stuff. You'll get like plus views per second, and then this number up here will go up. Stuff like that. So it'll be kind of a deck builder where you're like choosing abilities for what will get you the best numbers. And you're balancing like short-term versus long-term concerns. You know, you could go for a greedy subscriber build, or you can just get more viewers. Yeah, stuff like that. Thinking of getting a 3D printer to make some terrain for tabletop games. Well, some neat little models for my kiddo to paint since she loves to paint. Nice, that sounds cool. I should probably save this actually. Save as Yeah, this seems reasonable. Yeah. I'm actually gonna put this in what was it, thing in the GitHub project for you guys. Or is it art? Stream layout. Mockup. And I should probably update this stream layout issue as well. Was it information needed? Total revenue, maybe? Yeah, probably. Probably. So... Oh, I didn't even put viewer goal, did I? Where did I put the viewer? Oh, no, it's at the top. Yeah, so... Viewer goal. Views per second. Views. Views per second. Viewers. And then subscriber rate small. And then subscribers, and then member rate small. There. Okay. Cool. Beer pong would count, but only if I'm the one ball that people decide to pick up over and over instead of leaving on the floor. And only if there's less than 10 drunk people. Oh, are you talking about you being the pong? Like, I'm the pong. I'm the ball. What kind of monster picks up the ball without washing it? Drunk people. Drunk people. Okay, ignore the guy. Ignore this guy in the mock-up. I put that there because I'm too VTuber brained, and that is where the VTuber model goes in every stream layout. Well, most stream layouts. Can turn into a ball, otherwise I'm the lines. Never mind, that's where the analogy should end. You can turn it into a ball. Are you Sonic the Hedgehog? Are you Sonic Hedgehog? Oh my god. Okay. Now what? Stream stats rework. All right. Views translates to percent of viewers. It's a percent of subscribers is a percent of members. And then add random. Okay. Okay, you know what else has balls? Baseball. Yeah. Totally. And I'm already thinking, what was it, that these panels should be like different kind of panel. Baseball, huh? 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 What? I'm hungry. I'm getting distracted by the lunch break counter. The lunch break. My lunch break. Are pre-rolls on yet? I think I need to use the bathroom again, so I'm gonna BRB. That seems like a good-ish stopping point. Okay, BRB. Still got Twitch ads. Still. Twitch is still watching ads. Okay, out of curiosity, don't forget to like the stream. Thank you for shilling my stream more than I do. Okay, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Number go up. Number go up. Don't forget to make my numbers go up. Oh god. Okay, so as a test, just as a little test here, what happens if we're at 150% viewer retention? Does the math work out on this? Also pretty bad at showing my own stream. Yeah. Then yes, you're getting more viewers than actual views. Numbers go crazy, numbers go crazy. Wait, should the views actually be probabilistic also? Wait. Wait, should the views be probabilistic also? Hold on. Also, we just tested 150% viewer retention does seem to work mathematically. It does seem to work out. So what does that mean? I would show the other streamers in the chat, but this may be a bit much. All right. Everyone here, go watch T1 Glistener Elf, go watch Nicola, go watch, who else here? Who else has been here? Well, streams. Who has streams? Alright. And go listen to, Fishy's music. Go listen to Prod Fishy's music. JK was here earlier. Go watch him. JKVT on Twitch. Twitch.tv/JKVT. Means your roast is ruined. What if? Twitch. Yeah, go watch Hero of Logic. Twitch.tv/Shrekbeard7. Go watch him too. Okay. I want to make the views for a second probabilistic too now. Okay. I want to make views probabilistic. How do we do that? If we think of it as... Is it what? Like 1 times math? What if I were to purchase assets and disguise it as my own coding? Oh, delightfully devilish. Game developer. Hold on. Go back to Stream Manager. Go to... What's a probability? Math. Tries times probability times 1 minus probability. If the probability is 1, then... Oh, that goes to 0, doesn't it? Or these... Oh, that's the standard deviation. The standard deviation goes to 0 at a probability of 1. Oh. Wait, does that mean the standard deviation goes crazy if it's above 200%? Yeah, it seems like it would go a little goofy. What's a reasonable... Maybe we use a randfn for the views gain, right? Here, Stream Manager, use plus equals rand fn. The mean is use per second times delta. The standard deviation is... Does that also need to vary with delta? No, I don't think so, right? Maybe like 10% of that? Use per sec, divide by 10. I just want to see what this looks like. I'm curious. You click this? Okay. It's negative? It's decreasing as well as increasing? That is chaotic as fuck. Oh boy. And I think the viewers are increasing and decreasing as well. Oh, we probably do need to scale the standard deviation with delta as well. Which means that these probabilities also need it. Wait. No, they don't. Do they? Do they? No. Well, whatever. This rand function probably needs to as well. Or because we multiply by the amount, right, in random util in binomial distribution. Tries. Yeah, by tries. Okay. Okay, I think I'm understanding. I think I'm understanding. Now what? Click start streaming. Okay, that seems very consistent. Try 1 times the value. Let's experiment. Let's experiment. Let's let's be a little silly with it. Got an alert, you can have my view. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. It's not decreasing, is it? I think it is because it's greater than the value. Okay. Times 0.5 maybe? I feel like slamming headfirst into the right wall is more accurate for some Twitch streamers. Yeah, that's some leftover code from the old game. The game that this is based off of. Chaos. Random numbers. The joy of randomness. That's a lot of viewers to be gaining with no subscribers, but I guess, yeah, that's how the math works out. See how many times it takes to gain a subscriber. Whoops. Wrong thing there. Numbers. Numbers. Well, we're pretty far above the expected value. Oh, now it's declining. Okay, still no subscribers gained from that. Okay, let's see. That is just the math working out that way, right? They're gonna hit like 20 viewers and get 0 subscribers from that. No, I feel like something's off. Let me just read the code and see. So when you gain viewers, we calculate the amount that gained by the subscriber rate. The subscriber rate at the start of stream is set to the value, right, based on base subscriber rate. Floor plus random util Bernoulli function of, what was it, the remainder about gain times the probability. So typically we're adding whole numbers, right? So it'll be like a 1 because of this Bernoulli function is like taking the majority of it, I think, at the moment. Bernoulli. So that's a 1 or a 0, right? You gain 1 viewer, your subscriber rate is 10%. Right, so the amount gained is 1. Oh, wait. Floor of 1. We calculate binomial on a trial, 1 trial. Probability is 10%. Oh, something's off there, isn't it? Probably because we got rid of the simulated. Right? This part, probabilities, yeah, amount gained, the remainder after divided by 1 is like 0, so this is like 0. Then in the binomial, amount gained is floor of 1, so 1 should be with a 10% chance of success. We go into the binomial function, we take a normal distribution of 1 try times the probability, 0.1, with a standard deviation of 1 try times 0.1 times 0.9. So that seems a bit less likely than it should be. So I'm thinking we go back and add the simulated check from the original code. And we're not doing simulated. Newly. This should be static. And this is an int, but we return it as a float, so it gets converted to float. I'll just make that float from int. Let's see if that fixes things. Okay. Running our simulation. Every time we gain a viewer, should be a 10% chance to gain a subscriber. Viewers not going up! Number not go up, damn it! I'm emotionally invested now in this dumb simulation. Yeah, it does look like she's getting damaged. Oh, we got a subscriber. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. we got another subscriber. Let's go. Okay, I think that fixes it for small values. Yeah, every viewer should be a 10% chance to gain a subscriber. Viewers not going up. Viewers not going up. Oh, viewers went up, and we got a subscriber. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, and it's not always below. It'll sometimes be above or below. But it's normally distributed. All right, numbers going up. Numbers go up. Number go up. Go up now. Okay, cool. Stream random chance ag. Random chance adjustments. RG should be more favorable, accurate, or lower values. Like subscriber gain. Okay. Cool. Alright, that's how the game works. It's got randomness now. You got RNG. We're making a slot machine, because like all good roguelikes. Except we don't try to steal all your money. We're just asking for, I suppose, an upfront payment at some point, but for now it's a free game jam game, so. Okay. I guess maybe I should plan things out first. Plan things out a bit. For the stream layout. Viewer retention. I guess we figured it out, yeah. We reworked some systems. Up next, I think, is abilities. Okay. Rework the abilities for the new mechanics. Update us, replace the ability resource. Probably make a new ability resource. Or yeah, repurpose ability definition. Get rid of ability levels. Maybe. Or I guess it would be based on ability level then, right? Because that's what the actual ability is. I suppose at some point we might want to do like upgradable abilities. At some point, I mean, just probably. Because that seems like a system that would be fun and interesting to do. But I'm not sure how that'll work with like the deck building style of things. Okay. Update, replace ability resources. Abilities can give views and views per second. Remove range and unnecessary targeting types. Ability has a description for the UI. So I'm getting really hungry. Getting really hungry. Ugh. Ugh. Now it's like the time I'd normally take like a lunch break. Neo needs consumption. The dog, feed the dog. Feed him a Costco hot dog. Alright. You're hungry. You want food? Please. 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 I'm a starving CS major. Starving CS grad. Oh god. Abilities, ability slots. Ability slots in UI, characters. Okay, right now. Oh, I can feel myself getting a little tired. Here's the thing about the UI, right? Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Okay, you have KBS window, whatever, yeah. You have the characters inside the... Characters are inside of a viewport, because the stream viewport is like its own separated thing. Thing is... What if in the future I'll want to like do something with these characters outside of the OBS window? So I'm wondering if we just put them on a separate layer. Put them... rework this whole layout. So maybe these slots are rendered on top of the... or outside of the viewport. But then... it's not just the viewport, right? Not just the stream preview viewport. We have two layers to it. We have the KBS window itself. So if I want to have it so, say, you can click and drag this talent and put them on a recycle bin or something and throw them away, then how am I going to do that? Of course, make a trigger that takes the thing out of the viewport. Also, this isn't the source engine, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking, what was it? When you start dragging, we'll like reparent it outside of the viewport. And then what? Everything is for the stream layout idea I had, right? Is it gonna like zoom in and then zoom out to show the stream layout on the side? Yeah, like zoom in on the thing. You see my mouse? Yeah, okay, you can. Zoom in on the thing, and then it like zooms out to show the whole stream, the stream overlay. Then on the desktop. Let's think about things. So at the end of a stream, you'll get like an ability reward, and then it'll be either a window or a screen or something, some overlay, right? You pick one of three, and then it goes into this abilities dock here in the KBS window. So not sure exactly how that'll work. The other thing is, again, with like the multiple windows thing, we're gonna have a shop window, right? We'll have a separate shop window, and you'll like buy items, you'll buy food, you'll buy abilities, maybe you'll buy like ability packs or something. You'll buy talents, and I think we're gonna have to do some reparenting shenanigans in order to make it work. Cause what is it? If you want an animation of it like sending the item from the shop to the KBS window, then how's that gonna work? Parent it to do like a boxing animation. You parent it to the top level scene, desktop. Tween its position to the KBS window's position. And then, what is it? And then reparent it inside the KBS window. But then we still probably don't want it parented inside the KBS window, because we want to be able to like drag it to like a recycling bin. We'll add a recycling bin, and that'll be like your cell mechanic. For items too, right? I want to be able to like drag an item from here over to like the recycling bin and then delete it, kill him. Same with the talents. So how's that gonna work? I think we can just have it do the reparenting as soon as you start dragging. And then like reparent it inside the window or something when we're done. Yeah, that's a pretty important question to be thinking about, right? I did lay out the abilities to be worked on first, though. But that's also going to depend on this reparenting behavior stuff. Right, we can still interact with the stuff inside the viewport, which is good. That's fine. Probably add tooltips and stuff. And what else? How does this work? Okay, so there'll be a shop window. In the shop window, you'll have food, you'll have items, you'll have talents to buy. You'll like click the buy button. It'll play some animation of it like tweening over to the KBS window, I guess. And then it reparents it inside the window. Does it need to be reparented inside the window? Probably not. Probably not. All we need it really is like the positions inside the slots, the slots position. But that needs to be relative to the actual like global viewport though. The top level viewport, as opposed to like the preview Windows viewport. So not sure how we'll handle that. Yeah, how are we gonna do that? Less thinking we're doing maybe. Hold on. So in main, top layer, canvas layer. This is like the top layer. I suppose we could put some like dragging container in there. You drag the character. As soon as you start dragging, it reparents it to a control here in this like top canvas layer. When you let go, it reparents to its previous parent or its new parent or something. Oh. Does that make sense? Is that reasonable? Add child node control. Something like drag container. How does this draggable stuff even work? Good. Okay, main, the character. We have the draggable component here. All right. So if mouse over and draggable, and now game state is dragging. Yeah, we should refactor this to a separate global. Whatever. Whatever. Drag object. Our drag original parent is a node. And then var drag drag parent is also a node. In draggable, when we set drag, yeah, all this stuff, game state dot drag original parent equals self dot get this self dot, what was it? Okay, the export var drag object is, yeah, the whole character node. Okay, so drag object dot get parent okay, self drag object dot reparent to new parent node. I think this is gonna mess up the global transform since it's relative to the viewport, I think. Let's find out. Game state dot drag parent. Self drag object dot reparent to the game state dot drag original parent. Resolution of void Kevin NGO is 696 by 454 for some reason. I don't know, probably drew a mock-up in it, looked like the right size. Container ready game state dot drag parent equals self. It's me. I'm the drag parent baby. Suppose this could just be a node. Yeah. Scans node. Will this work? No idea. Okay, it does mess with the this works. Oh, you can't see, but look. Okay. The scaling gets a bit messed up. But other than that, it works. The scaling and also the yeah, it's like position relative to each place is a bit borked. Because you have the visual position is meant to lag behind. So I'm wondering if we just get rid of that thing. Rie bashing the Pafu against the wall. Realistic. Wonder if this means you can just fail the the base viewer goal by just getting extremely unlucky with your RNG. There you go, viewers. I guess you have abilities that affect viewers directly, as opposed to views. Cause I'm thinking, was it? Originally, what was it? In character, we have the visual thing that follows. Visual follow speed. Follow targets the character. We just get rid of this. I'm like speaking to myself, so I don't know how well you guys are following. Oh, oops. Oh. Self global position equals follow target global position. I think there's like some lerp back to the drag container thing going on. Okay. You know what? We'll just not worry about that for now. And or is it on drag? Yeah, handle drag ended. Tween global position. Yeah, okay. We'll just set global position. Self global position equals game state drag slot and global position. Same thing here, but for the drag original slot. Drag original slot. There's something goofy going on with the that we see it, but like it's like on the frame you click. It's like teleporting or something. I think that's because of the visual here. Oh, right, because it's top level. How about do that? And now we can pass. Get rid of top level. Does look a little bit more awkward without the tweens, but I think it's a necessary sacrifice so you can do more. I think it's a little goofy that they become tiny when you're dragging them. What is that? Because we're just reparenting them to a new... Yeah, what happens to their scale? It's also messing up the pixel art. We're just reparenting them to the top level control node, right? Brain. At a point where I know what I want to do and I kind of know how, but it feels too overwhelming to get started, so I just don't do anything. You gotta get over that. You gotta force yourself, like I am, to do this frickin' 8-hour-a-day stream thing. But like starting small is another way. Like I think one of the good parts of game jams, I don't know if this is like applicable to your thing specifically, but one of the good things about game jams is that like forces you to get started, to have a deadline, have a scope your project. Right. So, I mean, there's a ton of advice out there that's just kind of generic. I mean, advice in general tends to be generic, which is a weakness of advice itself, right? That it's not going to be like perfectly tailored to your situation. You might have the opposite problem that they're trying to tell you needs to be fixed. But that does sound familiar to me and relatable in a lot of ways. I used to be really perfectionistic, really worried about, oh, everything has to be perfect to do the thing, but you'll never get good if you don't like do the thing in the first place, even imperfectly. And as for being overwhelmed, I guess at some point you gotta like stop thinking about certain things, right? I was listening to Dr. K did an interview with Squeaks, and Squeaks asked him, like, are you an optimist or are you a pessimist? Do you think the world is getting worse? And Dr. K's response was like, he does think the world is getting worse, but also he thinks that you shouldn't be affected by that. That you shouldn't let it affect you mentally. So like detachment, like being detached from that sort of thing, because worrying too much about it is not helpful. It doesn't actually like fix the problem. You should be focused on just fixing the problem. And I think that's like a really interesting, useful mindset. I'm getting distracted because I'm hungry. Also, my brain is running slowly, probably because I'm hungry. Why is the character getting smaller when I reparent it to the thing? Oh, because in stream I had, what was it? The character slots. I set the scale somewhere. There's a character container as well. Stream manager's character container is normal sized. Why is this? Why are you doing this to me? Your scale is 1. Your scale is 1. The character scene itself has a scale of 1. When you reparent, hold on. Call reparent. Keep global transform true. Node's global transform will be preserved if supported. I think it's multiplying by... What if we reparent false? By the viewport size, right? That didn't help. What the heck? Errors. Oh no. Oh, tween starter, no tween. Oh, okay, yeah. I knew cream. Hello, Danica. I'm hungry. I'm hungry as heck. I'm hungry as fuck. Man who can't decide between swearing and not swearing. How many subscribers do you need to unlock the lunch break ability? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, it's actually the viewport being... Wait. Oh, huh. Wait. Wait. Oh, God. Yeah. Subscribers, I need 1,000,000 jillion subscribers. I need 100,000 subscribers to perform basic human tasks. You can't see this, hold on. This is about the right size. Yeah, when we scale it up, then... Oh, huh. What if we just... What if this drag container... Oh, it's not a Node 2D. I think these are gonna be controls. Or actually, no, the character's a Node 2D. Wait. Wait. I don't know what's going on. Let's just make this have scale too and see what that does. Okay, I think that did nothing. You guys can't see this either. Oh, damn it. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm hungry, that's what I'm doing. It's not what I'm doing. Oh my god, okay. This whole canvas is on layer 2. It's visible on... I have no idea what's going on with the scale of things. This whole scene. It's outside the main viewport. This is the other viewport. 720p. Display's falling apart. Randomly sending colors everywhere. Damn. Damn, I guess you'll have to get a new one. Are you on a laptop or on a desktop? On a desktop shouldn't be happening though. Linux. Linux. Like a true gentleman, I'm using an AMD iGPU. At least AMD is the one with the open source drivers, right? Or did NVIDIA start doing that too recently? Stream viewport. Drag container. Well, I have no idea why the drag is behaving like this, but I think this is... there's something weird happening with, what was it? So hard to describe. Brain. It's not happening. Whatever. The issue I can't recreate. The issue I can't recreate the issue. Linux is great. It is. Yeah. I mean, it's great that it exists. I just wish things would actually support Linux properly. Although Proton's a big help. No Sprout 2, yeah. Yeah, can't have the perfect transparent YouTube Studio output. Okay, it's a little jank, but I think it's a necessary evil in order to have stuff like dragging talents and abilities. Yeah. Outside the window and stuff. Like, I want to be able to throw I want to be able to throw the talent like at the wall or whatever at the ends of my desktop. Back, had to deal some problems. Welcome back. UI Slick looks really nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to make it look as much like OBS as possible for that. I think we're gonna get rid of the moving forward thing. He wants a plushie of himself to throw at the wall. Oh, this is important. This is like game feel stuff. Okay, that works. All right. Yeah, you can figure out smoothing and stuff, or like the teleportation issues, the lerps and stuff. Then I suppose we should. Move to top layer when dragging. Top viewport. This messes up Visual smoothing. But I don't think we need it at the moment. Brain hurty. How long till we get a Neo plushie asking for a tool used to make holes in them? What was it? There's that one stream Raimi asked me about if I was interested in merchant stuff, since she's working with Mosobox and they work with small VTubers to, you know, make it possible for small VTubers to have merch in the first place, because, you know, it's a pretty big logistical situation to be handled, and also like the feasibility for it is really hard for small creators like me, where if I were to make any kind of merch that wasn't like, I don't know, a Redbubble t-shirt or whatever, where they handle like literally everything for you, then it would be like impossible for me to get sort of custom merch for, I don't know, things like acrylic stands or plushies. I still don't think we're at the size where that would be economically feasible. It would be something that would be more of, I would have to do it as a gift. Like on a financial standpoint, I would almost certainly not be profiting. And I don't think that option is on the table for me at the moment. I don't actually know entirely about like the financial side of it, on like how feasible it is. Get a price range and tell us. You could crowdfund it, I suppose. Could be one of those things. But even then, like, what's the odds of success of a crowdfunding campaign for, I don't know, a plushie that's maybe going to get like 5 or 10 sales at most, right? Sorry to be a downer about it, but that's how I think. That's like, these are the things I think about. These are the things that inspired me to make this game, the game about numbers. Dog's depressed. No, I'm just trying to be realistic here. I would love a plushie, right? I would love to do something like that. It's just not feasible at our current size. I'm like 99% sure. I haven't actually looked that far into it though. Hello plushies. Yeah, plushies are cool. Plushies would be cool. See, everything with like economies of scale is, well, we don't benefit from that at all because we're so small. This is niche. Why is VTuber merch always so expensive? Is because it's niche as hell. Because, you know, you're selling maybe, I don't know, on the orders of hundreds instead of on the orders of thousands or tens of thousands. Get a price range posted in your Discord. That'll get you a better idea of how viable it is. Yeah, I need to do some research. A lot of marketable plushies on my wall next to my marketable figures and commercially viable posters. Prints, yeah, prints probably like way more viable. I need art though. I need artists. I need to know artists and to trust artists is, I think, is the thing for me at the moment. I guess there's like a few people I know. This talk is getting me depressed. Even though I'm the one who made it depressing by talking about the fucking realities of it, but whatever. Plus they're cheaper to market because they don't take a lot of space and are relatively cheap. Yeah, that's doable. Artists are evil until proven otherwise. Thank you. Hello, Keith Flamingo. I know a site that does docus for VTubers. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, if I had art for that, I would totally be down for that. The fuck am I doing? Abilities, right? That's a plan, I think. Well, it's only like 12 more minutes. Maybe I'll just stare at the frickin' the plan, the roadmap. Okay, update, replace ability resources, get rid of levels, abilities can now have viewers and viewers per second, etc. Consider adding, yeah, supporting custom strips, adding signals for more unique abilities. That's the thing. You could make like a fully general system where you can have like a custom script for each ability and then the custom script does stuff. But I think for my sanity, they'll like try and make it as general as possible and then add features as we need them. So we want an ability that triggers on subscriber gained or whatever. Then then we'll add the functionality, like the general functionality, into the ability system. Add like a signal, have it like connect based on the types, have like an ability trigger type, like a proc type. Is that a smart idea? Is that the best way of doing it? Whatever, it makes sense to me, so I guess that's fine. I was only half listening because my computer is falling apart. How to put my hundreds of Ame sprites into a Godot. Once you're done with the game jam, back to skipping work, you can make some art for the plushie or docky. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really an artist, though. I don't know. I'm not, like, trained in that. I haven't, well, spent a ton of time learning it. I don't know on my ability to, like, draw full character art. Guess I've never really done it. Code is art. Code is art. Yeah. But I am kind of like trying to limit it to pixel art here. For like my ability. Like making macaroni art, yeah. Or spaghetti art. Ugh. Let me look at ability. What's it? Ability level GD. Again. Ability types, probably just get rid of that. So abilities will have, what's it? What can abilities affect? Views, they can affect views, they can affect views per second, they can affect viewer retention, they can affect viewers. I mean, I can just look at the stream UI, right? Stream UI. Alright, abilities can affect views directly, add views directly. They can affect views per second. They can affect viewer retention. They can affect viewers directly. They can affect subscriber rate directly. They can affect subscribers directly. They can affect member rate, and they can affect members directly. Pixelar's macaroni art. Guess that makes it Plaparoni. What? What did he mean by this? Ah. And theoretically, you could make an ability that affects the viewer goal. Ability that lowers your viewer goal. So I suppose we could just put all those values directly into the ability level and then add on stuff as we go. Then you get into things like, okay, cooldowns versus they can have triggers. So maybe I should start with like writing down everything that abilities could do. A description for UI. Trigger types. Cooldown, on cooldown, on X gained. So I was thinking of Pippa will have like a passive ability tied to Yab. Either gives her Yab or gives her something when she gains Yab. I combined Pixel and Macaroni. What did you get out of it? That is not the first result in my mind for Pixel plus Macaroni. Okay, I'm just saying. Alright. Cooldown or on X gained. I guess for now, right? Since we're planning on doing cooldown abilities first, right? So maybe just do cooldown. Naughty. Naughty! Shows up to work, shows up, does a 4-hour shift without even eating breakfast. How is this naughty? So I guess we just do... Could make it more general, using like dictionaries or something. Shows up late, not eating breakfast. I need my sleep. I need my beauty sleep. Okay. Also my thinking sleep. I'd be like dying if I was on less sleep. I'm already sort of dying because I'm so hungry, but that's on me, I guess. Okay, whatever. I think for now, don't worry too much about like making it super general with other trigger types. For now, just do like add a views per second value, add, you know, a subscriber rate, member rate value, all those stuff. And then make them impact things accordingly. Then we'll add on more functionality later. As needed, yeah. Is this going to be ability level or is this ability definition? Probably replace ability definition. Let me look at the ability definition script again. Ability definition just has ability name and ability levels. Right. Yeah. No, this is like a completely different system. I think we'll just make a new... just completely redo ability definition. Hydrate. I'm hydrating. Okay. Draggable abilities, so add like the scene like characters and items. Tooltips we'll need eventually. Intent on making the Plaparoni game after the game jam. Which one's the Plaparoni game? Are you calling this a Plaparoni game? Or are we some kind of Plaparoni? Ability rewards. Yeah. Random abilities. You can copy logic from the shop. I should eat. I should eat, but the lunch break is in 3 minutes. Characters use abilities. And then stream speed button. You said pixel art is similar to macaroni art. What else should I call it? Maybe something that doesn't have flap in the word? I think we can just do this pretty directly. And then as we want to add more mechanics and stuff, Then what? Then what? We just add on to the abilities class. We add on to the stream manager class as necessary. Add signals and stuff. It's reasonable, right? Because was it after cooldowns we're gonna have like on X gain triggers on like members gained, on subscribers gained. Maybe they'll even be active out of combat. We'll see. They said combat, but it's called stream now. Yes, fantastic game jam entry. Flipping fantastic. Oh god. Oh god. Don't even try to fool me with that one. Hydrate again. Alright. Alright. There you go, I hydrated again. Aren't you glad I don't think of myself as a wordsmith? You're something. You're something. You sure are smithing some words right now. Okay. Ability slots. Might need to borrow some of the slot logic from there. On the slots, when you're dragging, they should be like highlighted or something. And I've contained the corruption within the stream display. So now it looks like Neo's causing everything to break. Yep, it's me destroying your Linux installation. I'm creative and a see me in the padded cell wearing a straitjacket kind of way. You're very creative. Very creative. Green is not a creative color. Okay. No, this all seems pretty straightforward. I'll get back to it after lunch. Or we'll just do it in the most like straightforward way, and then when we need to add new functionality, we just add on to it, I guess. When you want an ability that triggers on another thing happening, we use signals and do some kind of like registering of the abilities function. But then where are we getting the abilities function from? Do we like attach a script to the resource? I guess that's one option. But we'll worry about that later, because it's lunch break. I'm finally free for lunch. Alright. Alright. It is lunch break time. Seen those normal folk? I barely trust them to deliver a pizza, wouldn't trust one with power drill. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay, my brain's like turning off. I need to eat. I need to eat. I need to eat. So I'm going to BRB. BRB. We're getting food. BRB. Bye. Thank you for the another $2 Canadian. Thank you. Neil's lunch allowance. Thank you. All right. BRB. He hates us. Sorry. I have not eaten. I need to eat. I have not eaten since yesterday. I'm gonna eat. All right. BRB. BRB. Okay. Hello. No, no. I made ramen. We only have 45 more minutes of the lunch break. Top ramen with leftover beef, some miso paste, one scrambled egg drizzled in, and some chili oil. Chili oil. It's back. He's back. I'm back. JD's back. Meals are not enough. It's okay. There's beef in it. Greens? Not sure about. Yeah. Sounds like the average fancy rich kid meal. I guess eggs makes it a rich kid meal now. With the price of eggs. Just one egg. And it was cheap beef. It wasn't like super expensive beef. Ah, that's good. Steel Warden 2 from Wild Birds. Also seems like the average struggle meal growing up. My chat like disconnected for a sec. If this any meal's a struggle meal. This game dev is a struggle. I already mentioned I added some soy sauce. Comment I made got 8k likes all of a sudden. I had notifications on because I wasn't getting anything. Oh my god. On YouTube, on Twitter, on what? On YouTube now, decide to send it all at once. Yeah, it's probably good. For them to batch it. More notice than it was your birthday when you're popular. What was that like, huh? Anyway, congrats on number. Number go up. Numbers. Should grab my afternoon snack as well. Enjoy. Did I sneeze? Did I? I don't think I did. I don't even know what he meant by this. That was just me putting the keyboard away. I'm eating. I'm eating. Oh wait. I just realized I have another model. Wait. Wait. Here, this is a representation of me and my ramen bowl. Forgot about this model. This is one of the default included models with VTube Studio. Is never taken off. Just over. So over. Doom Spiral now. Ugh. Man, the entire internet can be such a demoralizing place. Just browsing Twitter and seeing everyone doom posting and seeing everyone, oh, it's so hard to do X, so hard. Life is suffering, you'll never own anything. And like a lot of the stuff they're saying can still be true. But that doesn't mean that it's like a good thing to surround yourself with that information constantly. It just reminds me a lot of the Frowning Friends episode of Smiling Friends. Twitter is the Frowning Friends. Hello. And back. You know, after being left out for 5 minutes. Got some dog to— No! No, just because I'm in the bowl doesn't mean I'm food. Just because I'm the mochi. I'm mochi now. It's like a really chewy piece of fat that I'm not sure how to eat. Mochio Pawlino. Trying to be careful not to splash all the broth. You know I'm slurping up that broth. Oh, Oh, that's good. Good, bro. You have some honey jerky from a wolf you can munch on dog while Neo's pounded. Oh no. From a wolf. That's a new experience. I guess I'd feel less bad about eating wolf compared to eating dog. All dogs are descended from wolves, yep. Not my grandfather, no. I'm feeling better already. Miso broth is so good. Just a really simple way to add to your ramen. Setting up those contactless beehives was worth it, even if it took a year. Did you get anything out of them? That's cool. I saw like a YouTube short of, what was it? Some guy was like farming bees. Had like the wood frame set up and calculated how long it took the bees to fill it with honeycomb. With beeswax and honey. It's really cool. Bees are cool. Hello, Fred Fake. What you eating? Ramen. Top ramen. With miso paste and beef and a mixed up egg. Oh, and some chili crisp. Lunch of champions, yep. This is my breakfast, really. Watch different videos. Mine are cylinders are stuck to trees. The bees live in the lower part, store the eggs and honey in the upper part. Oh. Ah. Don't think I've ever seen that design. Sounds cool. All I do is unscrew one bottle and replace it. I do this, the bees don't actually get smaller since I'm changing out the honeycomb. Ah, neat. So that's the contact list part. I'm like trying to chew that pieces off the gristle. That's good. See if I can find the vid, post it in Discord. Posted? Not the vid I used for it, but one that addresses it? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm React streamering. It's React streamer time. Bottle to... Oh. Oh. For React streamering. Oh, and thank you for subscribing. Okay. What are we doing? We have half an hour to react to it. No, my time. Okay. It's my, yeah, we do have. Wait, do I have my, oh, my browser audio? Put on a video and leave us to watch your chair. Yeah. Yeah, do the teacher thing. Okay. Where's my browser audio? Hold on, Brave.
Provide our family
there we
with
go.
high quality honey, bee bread, pollen, royal jelly, drone milk, propolis, and other beekeeping products.
I remind an insulative cloth.
Is a
That's because it gets cold here.
Non-contact way of beekeeping in a transparent beehive. Therefore,
let's see this again. Okay. Giant plastic bottle.
Friends, in this video, I will tell you about my experience of breeding bees in a plastic bottle.
Oh my god.
I believe that using this novel beekeeping technique, each of us will be able to provide our family with high quality honey, bee bread, pollen, royal jelly, drone milk, propolis, and other beekeeping products.
That's awesome. Wait, that's really cool.
This is a natural, almost non-contact way of beekeeping in a transparent beehive. Therefore, you'll be able to monitor the life of your bees and they won't sting you. Moreover, you'll be able to start living in the comfort of your own bee therapy house. In other words, you can provide your relatives with a lifestyle in conditions of continuous apitherapy, improving health and prolonging life for your loved ones and yourself.
Look at that.
Unlike traditional beekeeping, my method
it's really interesting seeing the like the honeycomb, the shapes that they make. Half of my bottles are flat scrunch, so I'm gonna undo those. And yes, I let the bees clean the press I use.
Knowledge in beekeeping, and best of all, consumes minimal free time for this trade. And all this is for the sake of a purpose, which I will reveal at the end of the video. Experts assert that the most difficult thing in agriculture is animal husbandry, and the most difficult thing in animal husbandry is beekeeping. To get bees and try yourself in traditional beekeeping, you will need to invest a lot of money, time, and effort. And according to statistics, your apiary will most likely die within a year or two. You will need to build or buy beehives, beehive frames with wax foundation, a honey extractor, wax press, queen excluder, smoker, feeders, specialized clothing, and a long list of other needed supplies. It is impossible to be a beekeeper with an apiary consisting of only one bee colony, so your expenses will start from around $10,000.
I'm learning so much about
beekeepers will
beekeeping
be
that I
lucky
had no
to
idea.
capture this investment. All bees in apiary can
That's a
die
lot.
at any time, even if a beekeeper is an experienced professional. They can be poisoned unintentionally or on purpose. They can get infected by multiple diseases.
Poisoned on
or they can be
purpose.
killed by abnormal
no.
weather conditions. The risks are abundant. After a couple of years, you will acquire a huge store of knowledge, and according to statistics, most likely give up this occupation. Under such conditions, a gamble with an apiary is possible only out of ignorance. However, beekeeping in a bottle is real beekeeping, not a honey hunting. In addition, your initial investment is minimal. The bottle is free, while the bee frames, wax foundation, honey extractor, and other equipment are not needed. However, after a year of such simplified beekeeping, you will receive your first honey, wax, as well as knowledge of the bee's life and the melliferous plants of your area. And then you can decide if you want to do this trade further.
Oh my god, this is a full
without financial
tutorial.
turmoil. It is going to be much easier and cheaper
My
to
log
develop
cabin
a
camp
bottle
development episode.
apiary than a traditional one. Perhaps over
Crush honey
time,
compared to honey.
bottle beekeeping will turn out to be even more progressive than traditional one.
Wow.
It is also conceivable that you may transition to conventional beekeeping after gaining a few years of bottle beekeeping experience. In all honesty, both beekeeping methods can be used simultaneously at the same apiary. One beekeeping technique in no way
Not the
excludes
video, but
other.
it addresses it.
It is from my experience
God.
that it is pretty easy to keep bees
Oh, is that the
in large
press?
plastic kegs. Such keg hive is similar to a natural tree hollow hive.
Ah.
However, a beekeeper
Squeeze
can
all
add
the honey
super
out.
to it, which dramatically simplifies the process of honey harvesting.
The bees' life's
Whether
work.
there will be comb frames in a keg hive or not is the choice of the beekeeper. Personally, I don't really like
You can
frames
be the bad
for
guy in the bee
several
movie.
reasons. As a beekeeper, I've always been bothered by traces of mildew on my wooden frames and the hive's inner walls. Even without honey, wood contains some glucose, which is food for fungus and mold. If the wood gets wet, fungus and mold will immediately start growing on it. This
Number
is not
15.
a problem in the summer, but during wintering,
Bee,
a bee colony
wood,
would
fungus.
evaporate tens of liters of water, which would then condense inside a natural tree hollow, in a hive's walls, or on wooden frames. The wood gets wet and inevitably gets darker from the fungus. Since the
Okay, I'm like
bees
barely
are colony
reacting.
on the
Sorry, I'm
mold,
eating.
its spores
I'm being a
can get
real
into the
React
honey
streamer,
and be
guys.
trapped. I would much rather avoid that. And I love the fact that after 2 years of keeping bees in unframed plastic bottles, I haven't noticed even trace of mold or mildew in them. Of course, the same amount of condensate
yeah, 'cause it's
appears in
plastic, wait.
hives as in a tree hollow.
Yeah, that makes perfect
However,
sense. Oh my
not
god.
only does
It's
it not
genius.
absorb anywhere, but it also flows down the walls.
I'm the
of
super
bottle
villain. He's
snack,
the super
forming
villain.
an icicle. This gives hope that mold cannot get into the honey, although I'm probably being overcautious about the and even more so in plastic kegs. It would only be necessary to properly prep and insulate these bottle hives.
Wait, what the?
Protection agencies. If you have information on PET polymer being dangerous for humans, please let me know.
Oh, or there's like
The
the screw
idea
top
to
bottles
adopt
you were
a
talking about.
plastic bottle as a beehive came to
Ah,
me
the bees can
4
find the
years
mold and
ago
remove it from
in
plastic.
Tanzania, right after descent
my
from
God, the
Mount
bees do it?
Kilimanjaro.
Bees do it for you.
I saw with my own
crazy.
eyes that people are still barbarously using log hives, essentially ignoring modern beekeeping. At that time, I became convinced that 1,000 bees that don't experience wintering easily survive in such narrow miniature logs. So I thought the bees would be even more comfortable in large plastic bottles and even more so in plastic kegs. It would only be necessary to properly prep and insulate these bottle hives.
Oh.
For a bee colony to survive
So it's based
through
off of
winter
the-
in a natural tree hollow,
log
its
hives that they
diameter
use.
must be at least 20 cm, and the tree trunk must be at least 35-40 cm in the cell. The next bee hatched from the cell will have a little less space for its development, and it will be slightly smaller in size than the previous one. After each hatching cycle, the honeycomb cell will be slightly smaller and darker. When the bees inevitably fill the entire space of a tree hollow with honey, the queen will lay eggs in the same honey-free comb cells. So each new generation of bees will be smaller and smaller. The bees will degenerate and the bee colony will eventually die, leaving a tree hollow filled with honey. It happens because bees cannot renew their honeycombs, but the beekeeper
How
can.
does this work?
My non-queen will lay for its development, and the queen lays an egg in a comb cell. log hives, and the rest of the viewers might need a few explanations. Each bee colony is eventually recorded clay vessels used as beehives, so the idea of keeping bees in an artificial vessel is at least 3,000 years old.
Tapping on the hanging log was African. That's how
My
bees are kept in
innovation is a
Africa.
little different. Because plastic bottles, unlike log hives, are very light, they can be easily stacked and joined. In other words, you can easily
Generation more
expand
filthy is
bottle
left in the
hives
honeycomb the
upwards
bees
or
hatched in,
downwards. I'm sure the
making them
beekeepers have already
smaller.
guessed what I'm driving at, and the rest of the viewers might need a few explanations. Each bee colony is eventually doomed to degeneration and death in the natural environment, but it can live practically forever with some help from a beekeeper. You might know a working bee life cycle. The queen lays an egg in a comb cell, the larva emerges, the larva is fed, it turns into a nymph, the nymph pupates, the pupa turns into an adult bee and emerges from the cocoon. As soon as the young bee emerges from its cell, it cleans it, but part of the cocoon will always remain in the cell. The next bee hatched from the cell will have a little less space for its development, and it will be slightly smaller in size than the previous one. After each hatching cycle, the honeycomb cell will be slightly smaller and darker. When the bees inevitably fill the entire space of a tree hollow with honey, the queen will lay eggs in the same honey-free comb cells. So each new generation of bees will be smaller and smaller. The bees will degenerate and the bee colony will eventually die, leaving a tree hollow filled with honey. It happens because bees cannot renew their honeycombs, but the beekeeper can. My non-contact method of
I didn't know that about
ensures a
bees.
timely
So that's when they like
co-rotation,
make a new
preventing
hive
colony
in the wild.
degeneration. The idea is this: because bees always deposit honey from top to bottom, when a bottle on the top level, which acts as a honey super, is fully filled with honey, and the bees move to
My method, I remove the filled honeycombs with the honey and some eggs. Then they build new honeycomb, which is clean. And letting the bees still stay big.
a deep super, I remove it and expand the deep super downwards by adding a new bottle, forcing bees to use
So
aging
otherwise they
comb
just
cells
run
for honey
out of
storage.
space.
Thus, the new wax comb from the new bottle will be used for hatching brood. In other words, they always use a new comb for brood, ensuring a timely comb rotation, preventing their nucleus degeneration. During the whole process, there is no need to open the beehive, move its
So that's what you
frames,
mentioned
and disturb
about,
the
was
bees.
it honey in the bottom one, and then the actual spawning in the
In
top
essence,
one,
this
and
is
then you
the
swap
method of
out
an
that one.
endless tree hollow, but with some innovative nuances. Of course, a record honey yield cannot be achieved this
I
way,
can do this if
but
he's
the
ever
method
bored
has
enough.
its advantages. And most of all, its simplicity and accessibility would work for literally anyone.
It's really
Also,
cool.
a completely transparent beehive allows you to observe and study bees' life continuously with your own eyes from all sides.
That's cool too.
Thanks
Yeah,
to
it's
keeping bees
transparent.
in bottles over the past 2 years, without exaggeration, I have learned a lot about them. All in all, this is unusual and interesting, but there is more on that later. And now, for those who have watched the video up to this point, I will
You can see
reverse
the
secret
part
and
where the
explain
honeycomb
why I
connects
spent
connects to the
expensive
edge of
time
the
an
wall.
attorney on beekeeping instead of buying honey in a store. It is simple. I'm afraid to consume store-bought honey, and my fears are divided in two parts.
Oh my
Everyone
god.
knows that the varroa might decrease the population
He's
of
gonna
the
honey
wild
pill me.
honeybees, and to save their bees, beekeepers began to use anti-mite product such as
Not the
Amitraz,
pesticides.
poison that kills insects. If the dosage is proper, it only kills a mite. At least that's the idea. Amitraz can be poisonous
They're
and
putting
even
chemicals
fatal
in
to a
our
human,
bees to
so
make the
I
honey
not use
gay.
it, which makes beekeeping more complex of a process for me. Commercial beekeepers sell honey to wholesalers at $2
In case
per
matter of cost,
kilogram
it's a
in the
3-hour
best
trip
years.
into
I don't
town.
believe that
Gold
there
is
is no
expensive.
Amitraz in the honey jar
Mhm.
bought in the store. This is half the problem. The second half is that I'd rather not eat honey harvested on land where pesticides, insecticides, growth accelerators, and other chemicals are used to preserve and increase the yield. Everyone knows that if you move your apiary to a flowering field where bad chemicals were used at the time, then the bees will die while collecting poisonous nectar from there, and I wouldn't want to eat honey produced from such nectar. I counted the cost of my friend's sizable organic apiary, and it turns out that he is selling honey at a net loss. This cannot last long. I believe that if you want something of a high quality, you're better off doing it yourself. Therefore, I'm a beekeeper and I want to share this non-commercial honey production technique with you. Dear fellow beekeepers, please don't scold me in the comments for revealing the commercial industry secret. I assure you, this negative publicity will not harm you in any way, but probably only bring you more educated customers who will want to buy organic honey from you directly. I don't have agricultural fields in my vicinity, so I'm pretty confident about the high quality of my honey. However, some people might still use chemicals in their gardens and orchards in my village. Even though I can't physically transport my custom-made long and wide frame beehives, I can easily take my bottle and keg hives with bees to the woods, at least 4 kilometers from my village, and then I could be sure my honey is chemical-free.
Okay, I gotta go clean up my bowls and stuff. I'm gonna BRB again. Honey, I tend to nickname it liquid gold because it sells well at farmers markets. Ah. Yeah, I see it every now and then. Organic honey. Gonna watch the video later. I might. Actually, yeah, it is really interesting. Just like on an informative level. Okay, BRB. Let me put the BGM back on. Or should we change the BGM? Where is it? This one. Okay, BRB. Ah, thank you for the raid. Hi, Salty. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Okay. Where's my BRB? Hi. We're coding or getting back to coding in like 10 minutes. Welcome. Can the dog spin around the bowl? Raid. Raid. Hello, Suwasia. Yeah. This is the coding stream. This is the Codeathon. This is the 9 to 5 Codeathon. Or 9 to 5 athoning it up. I'm LARPing as someone with a schedule. But we got a game jam game to work on. We got 2 weeks to finish it. Yeah, it's going. It's going. Up next is abilities. As you can see on the project thing window I have open. Yeah, been thinking a lot about dragging stuff in the game. I'm thinking we want to parent whenever we like drag something to a slot, that we want to like reparent it to that slot. Have like the slot itself contain the character, which might cause issues with like scaling or something. I don't know. Anyway, 10 minutes to react stream. Push your changes. Should be pushed. Should all be pushed there. Yep, your branch is up to date with Curl Management Simulator. The branch is up to date. Changes pushed. Anyway, hold on. How do you slash shout out Salty Kitschy? There you go. All right. I don't know who was here already, but thank you for the raid, Salty. Go check him out. Go check him out. He does bread. I'm doing code. He does bread. He does baking, cooking streams. All right. What else am I doing for this lunch break? Clearing my mind. All right. Turn out the BGM. Thank you for this. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Danica, on Twitch for the 3 months. I should probably clear my mind. It needs a factory reset? I do. Yeah. Brain hurty. At least I'm fed now, so I have energy. Stretch! I'm stretching! I'm stretching right now. I was watching a video talking about was it like posture stuff about the exercise where you press your back flat against a wall and then raise your arms. I tried that last night. I was like, okay, this is easy, and then like as I was doing more reps, it was like, oh my god, that's actually pretty challenging. Don't forget to thrust your hips. Yep, that one the one meme gif of like me preparing for something. There's the guy like thrusting and doing all those exercises that looks like he's doing something. Yeah. Dame tu cosita. Maybe I should clean my ears. Even though you're probably not supposed to stick stuff up your ear canal. I do it anyway. I have like the bamboo Japanese style ear pick. And I do it maybe a little too much. Maybe you're ruining my ears. Use water? I thought you were supposed to like not use water. or well, that you're not supposed to like get your ear wet, otherwise it like gets infected. I guess there's a lot that you could mesh up with. You mean like those was it the syringes? The bulb syringe thing? Use water and drain it out? Yeah, maybe I need to do that too. Oh my god, has it really been 3 months? Wait, it actually has been. Oh my god, since we hit the Twitch monetization, Twitch affiliate. Oh man. Well, soon the dog will make his own beehive for cheap honey. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Hello. Good job, Saribot. Good job killing that bot, Saribot. He's one of the good ones, Saribot. Whatever BGM do I have? Here. In this whole... Oh. How's this one? Oh wait, I also have this. Do 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 do. This one? Oh, this one's chill. You like jazz? What's this one? Oh, that's this one. I like this one actually. I think we were using it earlier for something. Using it for something. These should probably. What is it? Credit these ones. I found a guy on I just saw this person's post on Twitter. Lavari Serum. He's posting these BGMs for free on the thing. All right. A USB device just died. I have no idea what's going on. Thanks, Windows. Okay. Oh, is Salty going? Oh, to get you for a while. He's going on a trip. All right. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? What am I doing? Lunch break? Lunch break is... It's almost over. Am I refreshed? Am I feeling fresh and good? Going on a trip in a magic rocket ship. How do I do the sky? The lights dies. Okay. Maybe some caffeine would have been good. Although I definitely got enough sleep, like, hours-wise. So... Maybe you got too much sleep, actually. Maybe that's the problem. OBS, ignore me. Okay. As he's flying through quick looking for some... Alright, thanks. Thanks, random perp. Thanks, random perp. Lunch break's almost over. welcome. I should probably fill my water bottle though. Actually, okay, I'm gonna BRB. BRB. Real quick, gonna fill my water bottle. Yo, hello, Jovan Parkins. Hello. Okay. Lunch break is over. It's time. It's in 4 hours. 4 hours from now. Where's the countdown timer? Yeah. 4 hours. Start. Go. It's time. We're back to work. Okay, abilities. So we're reworking the abilities. Okay, great. So I'm thinking. Let's see. What did I write down here? Viewers, right? We had the ability levels, or the ability level class. This had damage, cooldown, range, pierce, other stuff. I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off the BGM. I need to think. Okay. Let's see. Let's think. What do abilities need? Abilities need an ability name. Also, this is gonna like break all the existing resources. That's fine. That's fine. We're redoing all of it anyway. I think we're gonna reuse this class ability definition. So get rid of ability type. Keep ability name. Ability levels replace with. Okay, what do abilities have? Abilities have views. Abilities have views is a float. And I wanted there to be like scaling and stuff, but we'll figure that out. Hold on. If I want an ability that scales with a subscriber count, then how's that gonna work? Could use enums for the stats. So it scales with views, scales with viewers, scales with subscribers, members, other stuff, and then like a scaling percentage. How does Potato do it? Like in Potato, a weapon can scale with multiple stats. It can be like both melee damage and luck, or melee damage and curse, or melee damage and another thing, range damage and elemental damage, stuff like that. Slave laborers begin. The work is thinking. Okay, that's the work. I am thinking. Right. Okay. So in Potato, right, you can have an ability that you have a weapon, and that weapon can scale with multiple stats. In our game, I guess that would look like it would be an array. Hold on. I guess we could have utility functions too, right? You call the functions on the ability definition. Wait. I need to think. I might need to use the bathroom, actually. I might need to think while on the toilet. So it's not just pooping on company time. It's pooping while doing the work, okay? I guess the question is, how generalized do we need to make the system? What's like the first ability I want to actually implement? Right? Something like +1 views per second. Or like +10 views per second on a 5-second cooldown. In that case, it would just be like views per second, and then we'll worry about scaling later. But then, let me think. Okay, ability that gives you views or something, right? Ability that gives you views, gives you viewers, gives you whatever, and scales with subscriber count. Because like, there's nothing else that subscriber count is going to do other than scale abilities or items or something like that. So, and what if we want ability with 2 effects? Coding today? Hello, Tony. Welcome. Or coding. I'm thinking this is coding. This is me staring at a freaking screen, considering the pros and cons of different ways of doing things. We'd have like an array of like stats to scale with. And in that case, the stats are in enum, right? And then you have like you have a resource that's like a stat scaling or something. Some reason some of Ame's sprites are in different resolutions. From like special events and stuff in the game, probably. Or not. Like I'm thinking the same animation. Oh my god. They want it to be as painful as possible. Like, okay, we could do like a view scaling array of something. Like make a class name stat scaling, and then it scales off of a certain stat. Cause what did I even have? Let me look at the document actually. What was it? The original game design docs. Okay. There, okay. Alright. What do I even have in the abilities ideas? Did I write them down here also? Oh, I just had the names written down there. Okay. I have planned. Okay. Okay, abilities can give stamina. That'll be on the talent, right? Abilities can trigger on end of stream and give like permanent bonuses. Abilities can give viewers directly, scaling with subscribers. I mean, these numbers will probably have to be tweaked with how we reworked stuff. I think we're also getting rid of a lot of these buffs. So Say so instead becomes, what is it? Oh, no, actually say so was something different. Say so is when using an ability gain 1 subscriber per stack. So that's kind of a lot. Yeah, so don't worry about buffs for now, but we will add them eventually. Just chatting. Gains views per second, but it scales with 2% of subscribers. And most abilities scale with 2% of subscribers. So I did have one idea though. For like ability that gives you money based on viewers, and then gives you viewers based on money and stuff like that. And then another one where it was like viewers based on current viewer count. Yeah, like this one. Which could be really strong. I guess we'll balance it with cooldowns or something. File names aren't sorted by what order they appear in the animation. They hate you. You want to make things as difficult as possible. 0000 goes into frame 0084 for some reason. Yeah. Vidya games, am I right? Okay. Let's see. Buffs don't scale, but then other values can scale. So, there's probably like some design patterns that would work well here. I think what I'm going to do is have one scaling definition for the entire ability. And it'll be, what is it? Do I want? What do I want? Oh, I did write this down. +1 views per second to all allies. I'm reworking that, so views per second is now just a global stat for all your talents combined. And the other thing I have to think about is the talent abilities too. I think I wrote some down somewhere. Somewhere? Characters? No? Abilities, items. Where did I even put this? I wrote it down somewhere. I want talents to have unique abilities. Or did I write it in my Obsidian notes actually? I also had an idea for like a multiplier thing. Viewer mult. Where did I put this? Not characters. Talent base stats? No. Even these ideas are like out of date with the planet in my mind now. Putting things in places, you know it. Oh, I guess I wrote down some ideas in this Obsidian notes thing. Talent gain, subscriber gain, also increased member gain. Abilities that increase subscriber gain are doubled. Abilities that increase member gain also add 1 member. Abilities that increase subscriber gain also adds 5 subscribers. Hype lasts twice as long. When this talent gains viewer retention, increase stamina by 1. Okay. Thing is, we want the ability to write like really unique triggers, stuff like that. And so one way is to just sort of hard code in the code where we want like unique triggers, then add a check for the item. That's kind of what we're already doing in the code. Where is it? Where do you put it? In in Stream Manager, right? We have this these items functions. This is like the most direct way I think we could be doing it. But it might be better to do signals to like something like on start stream. Then then this needs to be like a very specific signal, because it has to be after the actual like stream started signal, because this function start stream gets called on stream started, so we need a separate signal. Let's think. So I'm wondering if we want abilities are triggered in similar ways, then do we just do something similar? Add them to an array inside of Stream Manager or something? How do we define that on the abilities themselves? Do we try and make it general? Probably. Probably would be useful to have that like as a designer, to have it be as general as possible so that I can do stuff. But then what if there's like very specific logic we want for abilities? In which case I'm thinking I want to make it like items where is it item definition? Yeah, item definition. We have a name. It's a string name, where this is used to check for items in code. And so anywhere, and I think that's the only way we define the items. Versus abilities. I think I'm okay with this system for the items, so that these items can do their impact or whatever. We write in the code where we want the item to do the thing, but we don't have like a sort of general system based on like signals. And I think that's fine. I think I'm okay with that, even if it's maybe less elegant. If I have to like manually add a line in Stream Manager every time we have an item, I mean, maybe there'll be like we'll organize that into like some more general item related class. But in this case, it like needs references to character in the player team, right? Because all these item effects could be happening to like a bunch of different parts of the game, right? It could be on characters that are active in the stream, right? In which case, yeah, we want references to the characters, and we have those here in Stream Manager, so it makes sense to put it here, right? And I think that's closer to how like Balatro does it. So it kind of makes sense to write it that way, even though people have said like Balatro is a bit of a mess and there's like massive if else chains or whatever in there. And like for cases where it could be more generalized, or we have to like define something for every single item, then yeah, probably write our own more general system there. Standard texting animation for Ame is text 03230 then 41. Great. Okay. Does this work? Or how does this work for abilities then? For abilities, right, we need them to scale. We need some way to show the scaling, like inside the Right, even in Brotato, right, there's things that it can impact what your weapons scale with, and their UI system can deal with that, can handle that. But maybe I'm looking too far in the future, and I shouldn't be worrying about some stuff. Because this is a pretty far-reaching decision of like how we're gonna define the abilities, how they're gonna be read. Like, can I show you guys? Is it potato? Let's see. I guess I could just here find some gameplay. I'll go on YouTube, search for potato.
Hello.
Oh, there's information. Okay. Here, where's... Alright.
Thank you. SMG.
We're doing research. There, he mouses over the SMG, right? There's this stats display, right? The SMG scales 60% with range damage. So 60% of range damage gets added to the base damage value there. I'm thinking of something similar for this game, right? So this ability scales with 30% of viewers or something. I don't know. 10% of members, 10% of current viewers, 10% of views, 1% of views, I don't know. Right, but I want that to be possible. And the system in Brotato is very general too, right? Because there are weapons that scale with multiple stats, so range damage and elemental damage, or melee damage and luck, or even melee damage and speed, stuff like that. And I guess in their case, the only stat that scales is damage, right? For simplicity, it'd probably be fine to have like let me look at my ability ideas again, and if there's anything that's like really out there that needs like very specific code. Force triggering talents other abilities. Wondering if we do that like with a sort of tag system. Right, I've got this item definition class that has a name, string name, and then in the code you like check for the name in say stream manager here, right, for the items. Get item. Um. Hmm. Hmm. How does this work though? It's tied to the ability then, but then if we want to force trigger the other talent's abilities, then it's like we need a reference to the talent. And then what, does the ability have a reference to the talent? Do we just add a reference there for convenience with like an export storage or something? Or maybe like on the ability class that's separate from the ability definition. I think these are the things that make like roguelikes complicated compared to other game types, that you have to make these systems general and sort of modular, which is good software design, right? But it's, you know, a bigger challenge compared to just hard coding values for each individual thing. What else do we have that's like, I guess a lot of these buffs and debuffs that might get changed. Like if I go with the first ability, the easiest ability in terms of like implementation, it's the ability modifies a stat, the ability has a cooldown, and then the stat modifier scales with subscribers. That's like all we need. That's like all we care about. And then anything beyond that, we could add like special, I don't know, a list of keys or something to read from the abilities in the code, but I don't know how I like that either. I think it's gonna be complex either way, so maybe I should just not worry about it and just pick something. Pick a path forward. And I guess I don't need to have the ability scale with multiple stats at this point. You know, if we want to change that, we can make an array. So for now, it'll just be like, how are we doing the UI also? Are we trying to make it general, or are we trying to just do one thing? Because I think, given how, say, Slay the Spire does it, or like Balatro does it, then I might like to have the ability descriptions just be written out in plain text in English, and don't do like a specific anything system. How does this work? Looking at Potato again, right? Some of the weapons have like unique stats that are like written down here in the below the stats in the weapon. There's like a description thing. So I'm wondering what this UI is going to look like for my game, right? Is it going to be views 11, 60% of subscribers or whatever, and then viewers if there's a viewers stat on it? Am I overthinking? Am I overthinking? Right? We want to be able to modify views for a second. We want to be able to modify viewers. We want to be able to add buffs, debuffs, which we haven't even gone to yet, which are on the talents. Whenever we're casting an ability, right? What does that look like? This is our existing applyability function, which I think gets called from character, right? Right. Character's in charge of its timers and bars and whatever. And then forget where we're actually like, yeah, we call make timers, and then we call castability. Then in castability, we have buffs and stuff, we have the targets, and then we are calling, where is it? We call global signals ability applied. And we also give it our statuses. I guess we could like give it a reference to ourself as well. So if we have an ability that like we want this ability to trigger all, force trigger all the other abilities on this character, then that could be like check for a specific key on the ability here in castability, or it's probably better to handle it here, right? So what's that special key gonna look like? Hello, Dogriffers. How long did it take you to like learn all these languages, specifically Python? Well, technically this is GDScript, but GDScript is extremely similar to, well, I wouldn't say completely similar, but it's very similar to Python in syntax in a lot of ways. Kind of. I guess technically, right, I went to school for this. I took, you know, what was it? Maybe like 1 or 2 classes in high school, and then like 3 years in college, basically, of coding. So yeah, like 4 or 5 years, probably more, if you include like messing around with code before then. Computer science. Yeah, but you don't have to go to school to learn this stuff, right? You can self-teach it, especially coding, because like there's so much information online. It's just sometimes it can be useful to have a more structured course, but even then there's like more structured learning resources online as well. It's like an open source CS degree thing. But yeah, no, I've spent a lot of time. It's the 13 days countdown. The game jam I'm doing, FhaseJam 8. This game that I'm working on is for a game jam that's, yeah, ending in 13 days. You have 13 days to make this thing. So I think, was it, if we wanted an ability that triggers all the other talents' other abilities, then we do something like check for a special key on the ability here. And that might be like an array of string names or something. See if it contains a certain key, and like those will be special tags or something. Or something. And when we think about like localization, then I don't know, maybe we'll have multiple abilities that trigger all the other abilities, but probably try and keep things unique between abilities. Did I already start? Are you Asian? Guess technically I've never really confirmed my race to you guys. I've heard some people call me white boy. Anyway. Country are you from? From America. This is America. This is the US of A. Yeah, whenever people ask that, right, you gotta specify, like, if you're talking about nationality, are you talking about ethnicity, are you talking about where your ancestors are from? You're talking about, like, right? Because I was born in America, so anyway. What am I doing? What are we doing? Like, I think we just, like, look for a key on the thing, on the ability, right? Have, like, an array of like, special keys or something for, like, specific ability effects. So if it's, like, trigger their abilities, that'd be something here, something on here, something. And as for scaling, I think I already, like, defined it in my head, though, right? We'll have, like, a new script, extends resource. What's it called? Ability scaling. Brain. Come on, name things. Naming things, the hardest part of computer science. Neo is a being from ancient Japan that is known to summon when people drop ice cream. He is seen as a nuisance because they have to make sure he doesn't lick the chocolate ice cream. Yeah, that's my lore. That's my lore now. Yep, that's canon. It's canon. The hell am I doing? Stats. Ability scale. How do ability scale? What are we talking about? Ability scaling. Okay, we have a class ability definition. We have whatever. Whatever. Enum scaling stat. Subscribers. var export var scaling stat. Say stat scaling, or is it scaling stat? Fuck. Maybe this is just called stat. It's a stat. Class name, ability, scaling, stat scaling, stat scaling, stats. I can't fucking name things. I feel like this is a weird name though. Why? Export var amount is a float. I feel like this is weird. Damn it. What are we doing? How do we do this? My brain hurts. I'm tired. I Yeah, and I guess we, yeah. Then we have to check ability scaling that stat every time. For enums, enum naming. Wish I could just have like global enums or something. Whatever. Okay, export var. All right, views viewers is a float, and then export var subscribers is a float. Export var members is a float. We can have export var viewer retention is a float. Export var subscriber rate is a float, and then export var member rate is also a float. Right, so that's all the things that an ability can impact. And then export var scaling is an array of ability scaling. So this will technically affect like all these values, but only if they're greater than 0. I guess you could split this out into, right, okay, if we have a, what was it? If we're gonna have an enum of stats, right? What's the most logical way to split this out? Actually, I'm thinking like, was it this resource class already looks like what I'd want the ability effects. What do you want to call it? What do you call it? Like each ability already is gonna like affect a stat and by an amount. But then also the scaling is gonna be affected by a stat by an amount times that stat. But like this data model is the same already. We could just call it like stat value or something. Right? Stat value. And also rename the script. Stat value. All right. What are you doing? What are you doing? What was I doing? Stat value dot stat. I guess that's fine. Scaling is an array of stat values. So if we want an ability that scales with subscribers by a certain amount, then do that. And then export var. How does this work? Keys, names, keys. Man, that guy got me thinking. Just straight up asking, you Asian? Chat, do you, how well do you know me, chat? Chat, am I Asian? What do you think I am, chat? Blah. We got scaling, stat value. So then stat values can be, was it views, viewer views per second, viewer retention, You know Japanese in some way, but you're American. I know some. A little bit. 少しだけなら話せます。You may know what a kilometer is, so there's a possibility you're not American, and we need to make sure you're not a double agent. Okay. I got do viewers, subscriber rate, subscribers, member rate, members. Yeah, okay, so that's every this needs a comma. Those are the stats that these can influence. It's an array of string name. I can't think of a better name for these ability keys. So ability keys is going to be what gets checked in code for like very for specific ability effects. So let me think about this. Let me go through. We got this, right? Something like +1 views per second for each ally would be, yeah, something like that. And we can also have them based on the scaling or otherwise. Buffs and debuffs, we'll figure that out. We already have buff and debuff, yeah, status effects code, so you know, maybe we'll just reuse a lot of that. I think a lot of that will be reusable. Yeah, so we want this thing that scales with adds views per second, 100% subscribers, then adds certain thing. Cooldown. Abilities need a cooldown. Stat changes is an array of stat value. And then scaling is also an array of stat value, but it's multiplicative. Multiplies the stat changes. And I think we do a export var description. It's a string. This is what defines an ability. Okay, the ability has a name. The ability has a description. The ability has stat changes, so it can update your views per second, viewers, your subscribers, your members, and those stat changes scale of a scaling amounts. So 5% of viewers, 10% of viewers, whatever, 10% of subscribers. And then abilities can have ability keys, and those are special string names that will get checked for in code when you want them to do special effects. So I think that makes sense to me. Does mean we get rid of a lot of the old stuff. Abilities need a cooldown. Which might get ignored. Maybe it's like -1. If this is -1, then if the cooldown is negative, then we ignore it, and then we'll have some special trigger based on the ability keys. And then if we find enough patterns in the way we have the ability keys laid out, then we'll refactor into maybe there's a special trigger setting we can put on the ability definition to make it trigger on a certain other thing happening. Or maybe both. Maybe it could have a cooldown and a force trigger event. Yeah, we'll save that for later, I guess. overthinking things. So that means we get rid of ability level because it's not really relevant anymore. And if an ability has an upgrade, then I guess we can just reference it in the ability definition itself. Have like export var upgrade is another ability definition. Okay. Is this going to work? We go into character, we go into cast ability. If there's a special thing, yeah, we gotta fix all this stuff. We're probably going to redo all the timers stuff. We're getting rid of ability levels. We're getting rid of range. Attack animations are going to be redone, probably more based on effects. So whenever a character adds a certain stat, we play a certain animation or put like the damage text, but use the damage text for like buffs and stuff. You can add animations to labels too. Showing stuff. I've been just showing. Well, now we've broken everything, so everything is broken. But we're going to fix that. So something like end of stream, gain 3 max stamina. If you want this ability idea, then that'll use the the ability keys. There'll be like a key named stamina on stream end or something. So actually, yes, not just these, but stamina can be a stat that the ability influences. That'll be on the character. So you need a reference to the character, yep. Yeah. Okay, there's a lot of existing code here to work through. This might take a bit. Make timers. Here's the thing. I want there to be like statuses that reduce timers, that reduce cooldowns. And I think the way we want to do that is just to have a custom timer that we can run faster for all the for all the abilities. So make like a custom timer class. Make a custom timer class, I guess that's it. Okay. I think we'll worry about that when we add the thing that lets us do the thing. So in this case, we get rid of what? Ability levels, and we get rid of range checks, and we just cast the ability to take the new ability definition. Get rid of targeting for now, but eventually we'll probably want to add it back, maybe, and then use this global signals ability applied thing, and probably pass us in as well. Probably simplify a lot of this. Then, what was it? We're already using this in Stream Manager. We call apply ability. So that's how things are hooked up currently. This will replace with ability definition. I guess that's it. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom. I am going to BRB. I got a BRB. Okay. Please enjoy some BGM or something. What do I have? What do we have? Here, I'll open the game window and leave it open for you guys. Oh no, it's broken. Never mind. We can't even launch the game at this point, so... Alright, BRB. BRB. Sorry, Twitch, I'm gonna show ads, because, pre-rolls. Pre-rolls evil. Alright, bye. BRB. Brain hurty. Brain hurty, but I think we've got most of what most of can't even speak. I can't even think. I think we've got it mostly planned out, right? We're replacing ability definition with, well, a new ability definition. We're going to rework some of the character code to take that stuff. Okay. We're gonna... Maybe we don't even change make timers at this point, right? Okay, so timer wait down is now the ability definitions cooldown. Range we're gonna stop worrying about. Cast ability, we're changing this to an ability definition. We're gonna maybe get rid of targets for now. Get rid of all this old code. Global signals, ability applied, emit with... We are a character, right? Suppose we still send the statuses. Okay, if we ever need a reference to the character for like stamina. Do we? Wait. Hold on. If we want an ability, to impact your stamina, right? We need a reference to this character. Want it to impact your max stamina, then I suppose we also need a reference to the character. Of course, this is a copy of the character because we started the stream, because that's how this whole thing was laid out. That's how we set up this whole thing. Damn it, why am I so tired? I cleaned my ears during the break. We're gonna pass the ability, right? At the very least. The ability definition. Targets, I think we're just gonna get rid of for now. And then when we want to add it back in, we'll add it, I suppose. And self statuses, I guess we can keep that. But we probably want a reference to the character as well, because like our abilities, because previously that would be in targets, right? But now if it's what if you want like an AoE stamina regen spell or something ability? Then in that case you probably do the targets. So maybe we do include targets, but we statuses. Although, oh, hold on. Oh, right, we have target team, we have targets. Right, because, yeah, in the existing game, you can have a buff that targets your own team. You can have an offensive ability that like targets the other team. In this game, we might want the same. Maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Right. We had targets were indices into the teams. Then target team is enemy or player. Right, we're not actually getting references to characters and stuff here, are we? This already was a more general system than. Okay, how are abilities working now? They have stat changes. That's an array of stat values. Stat values is just a stat and then the change in the stat. And they'll be like base values, and then scaling will be an array of stat values also, but it's like multiplicative on all the stat changes. Ability keys. Will be for special logic, because we want abilities to feel more unique. I'm not sure though. I think we can make some things more general. Like if an ability I'm imagining like an AoE flag in my head. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Like for say stamina buffs. But we're still not even worrying about the other team at this moment. But like the code already exists in the existing game, right? For targeting the other team. We have like the buff type ability, and we have the I guess like that just means that by default now the abilities would be buffs. So we could do this by like trying to make as few changes to the existing code as possible, or you can do this by like just nuking it and rewriting it, which I kind of want to do. I'm not sure if it'll actually make it better to like nuke all this code and then replace it with just something that's just does less stuff. When in the future we're probably going to want to add on to it and make it do more stuff. Okay. Whatever. I should probably just commit to it and do it this way. I don't know about the targets though. I don't know what we're gonna do with the targets though. I guess we can say for now that like all the abilities will work on yourself, and then we'll use the special key system for now. And in the future, if we find that we're making multiple abilities that sort of do similar things with the keys, then like expand that out into functionality. Can comment out this as well, which means that this changes to just statuses. Yeah, just ability, which is an ability definition now. Okay, and then character, you're in get income. Ability levels, yeah. Yeah, we need to rework this stuff too. Okay. Now we call global signals ability applied in stream manager. It's still called comment manager in code or whatever. This is now an ability definition. Get rid of the targets and the target team. We still have statuses. Okay. So now we match ability dot actually for okay. For stat change in ability dot stat changes. So a stat change is a stat and amount, has a stats and amount. Okay. Stat chain, yeah. Do stat value dot stat dot. Yeah, we match the stat change. If it's fused, then fuse plus equals stat change dot amount. Our amount add is it? Yeah, we'll make a func calc roar. Pawlino again. I'm up to date-ish on politics here. Hello. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your politics. I love politics. I love seeing online arguments. I love seeing people disagree and fight each other. How's this work? So like calc stat scaling amount given an ability is an ability definition. This is, what was it? Match ability dot to scale. Hold on. For stat val in ability dot scaling, right? We love politics. It's important I stay up to date on that since we're in an election right now. I see. Yep, understandable. Okay, for the stat value in ability scaling, match stat value, stat value dot stat dot. Man. Only thing I know about the Canadian election is how fast the country switched up on their Conservative Party after January. Is that what happened? I have no idea. I'm trying not to get involved in Canadian politics. I already don't want to get involved in my own country's stuff. Okay. By stuff, I mean political arguments online. Okay. Var amount is a float actually, which equals 0. Okay. So if we're scaling with views, then don't listen to Vanilla and his ignorance on Canada is legendary. Okay. Okay then. Okay then. Amount plus equals self views times stat val dot amount. All right. This is a match statement, right? So you don't have to break. Okay. So yeah, just boilerplatey stuff. I feel really tired right now. Oh god. What's happening to me? Okay, yeah, this is all going to be pretty similar stuff. Where's my... stat value? Yeah, stat value. Okay. Viewer attention, amount plus equals self. Ooh, it's gonna be times viewer attention or no? It's already percentage, but I guess, yeah, okay. Here, just copy all these, but for viewers, subscriber rate, subscribers, member rate, members, stamina. Actually, yeah, abilities at scale stamina could be a thing too. All right. Viewers, self.viewers, subscriber rate, self.subscriber rate, subscribers, self.subscribers, game state dot subscribers, viewer retention, self viewer, not viewer retention, subscribers, member rate, self.member rate, members, scale with game state dot members, stamina. Oh crap, we need a reference to the character. I think, yeah, we'll just give it a caster. It's a character. Caster is a character. Caster dot HP. Yeah, it's still called HP. Okay, which means also in character.gd, right, we need to pass in ourself. Yeah, we are the caster. It's just convenient to do it that way. I love numbers. I really like talking about stuff when it comes to this. It's all numbers. It's all numbers. Return amount. This returns a float. Okay, so amount add colon equals calc stat scaling amount with the ability and then the caster. Okay. Getting very Java-ish. I'd create a bunch of entities in Minecraft mod following only the fabric docs. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's kind of no other way to do it that way. We have to have these so that it's like convenient for the, it's just like kind of gluing together the layer of like the resource and the options there, and then like our actual game logic. So yeah, it's kind of boilerplatey. Yeah, plus amount add. Okay. And copy all of these over. Yay. All right, self views per sec plus equals. Yes. Yeah. Stat change amount plus amount add. What's wrong with that? Oh. Wait. Could not. What happened to game state? Could not part. Okay, whatever. Views per sec plus equals stat change. There. And like, yeah, we just copy this, but it's for ag. Okay. Great. I love boilerplate. Okay, viewer retention plus equals the stat change amount plus the amount add. That one is probably in like percentage. I eventually learned to make a file that described all the entities and a wrapper that would implement them all based on that file. But I don't know how far that goes with something like GDScript. Also, I'm a web developer. I literally start shivering once I'm not able to use JSON for something. Hey, I also came from web development. JSON's pretty cool, huh? I think a lot of the Godot stuff is based on JSON. Viewers, subscriber rate. And that subscribers, game state, subscribers, member rate, self dot, member rate, members, game state dot, members plus equals that, stamina, caster dot, HP plus equals, yeah, the statue amount, yeah. Okay. Okay, no more targeting. It's kind of a shame, because yeah, at some point we'll probably add that back in, but we'll see. Okay, so this is what abilities do now. They have a stat that they change, and then oh boy. I also wanted like a thing. Oh, what's it called? What's it called? The like the damage numbers, but for like plus views per second, plus viewer attention, whatever. Maybe have them be colored based on what they do, and if we had icons for some of these values, then have them based on that as well. Choked on some water, damn it. Okay, we're not even using the caster statuses at the moment, but we will eventually. We will eventually. Okay. So character definitions are gonna get like gutted as well. Level requirements levels. The initial ability levels. Yeah. Yeah. Load from character definition, level up abilities, make timers. Okay, I think this should still kind of work. It's just that all the abilities have been kind of gutted, reworked. So if we raise one ability, adds what? Let's make Profit Bite add 10 views on a cooldown of 1 second. And if we press start. Okay, we click start. That does not seem to be adding 10 views. Does exist though. Hold on. Stream manager, apply ability, ability definition, caster. Okay, stat changes, cooldown, scaling. Let's just breakpoint there and see if this has a problem. Okay, amount add is 0 expected. Okay, for stat changes and ability, stat changes, ability does have stat changes. Step in, view, self, views per second, viewers. Oh, what happened? It didn't match any. Huh. Wait a minute. Stat is 0, it's views, right? Stat value, stat views. Hold on. Godot docs. Back to the docs. GD script reference. Where's the match statement? Match ram 3. Underscore print debug. Print error? No. Whatever, print debug. Couldn't match stat percent s percent stat. Wait, I'm dumb. Stat change dot stat. Okay. For real this time. Okay, click start streaming. Raycast the ability plus 10 viewers. And we grow the viewer count as well. Based on RNG. Oh, okay. It works. Okay, and now let's say hypothetically. Let's say hypothetically we wanted this ability to impact views per second and give 10 views per second. All right, now let's test. Start streaming. Every second, we're gaining 10 views per second. We're going crazy. Numbers are going crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Look at our numbers. Numbers going up. 1,000 views, 100 viewers. Oh, my God. And like barely any subscribers. Oh, my God. Whoa, numbers. Okay. Okay, we did a thing. We did a thing. And some more testing. Let's say we add another stat this affects. Let's say this increases our viewer retention by 2%, 0.02. Careful not to... might want to like make that multiplied by 100 or something. I don't know. Yeah, 2% viewer retention. Look how many viewers are getting now. Oh my God. Why did that? Oh, float rounding. There's like some rounding errors, I think. Oh my God, look at how many views and how many subscribers. Oh my God, our numbers are going crazy. Okay. Incredible. Incredible. We got that many subscribers from one stream. That's crazy. Numbers go crazy. I love numbers. All right. All right. Our number go up game. Do be numbering. Let's test by adding something that adds subscribers directly. So +1 subscriber. All right, this ability should add 1 subscriber every time it casts. 3, 4. Yep. We're adding subscribers directly, or even gaining members. 10% of subscribers are becoming members. It's crazy. Ugh, okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this feels good. Okay. And all it took was getting a whole lot of code. Abilities. Do rework to affect new stats. Okay, so the abilities affect the new stats now. Good. Okay. Oh, right, scaling. We didn't even test that yet, but it should work. I think... Here, just to test. Scaling. Okay. All right, this ability gives you 1 views per second. And 1 subscriber. And the amount scales with 10% of subscribers. Which is probably going to be a pretty overpowered ability if we were actually to include it in the game. Okay. So once we hit 10 subscribers, then the amount should round up or something. Or something. No, it seems like we're still gaining only 1 view per second. Plus amount add. Calc stat scaling amount of the ability caster. Hold on, 0.1 times subscribers. Wait. How many per second? No, it's still only gaining 1 per second. Also 1 subscriber. Plus amount add. I'm gonna break rule 3. Neo does not live in Italy. Don't get it twisted. Nice how every value depends on each other. More views means more viewers, means more subscribers, means more viewers, which means more views. Yeah, that's what we want. We want the scaling. Although it seems like the scaling isn't working. Calc stat scaling amount seems to be... Oh, duh. Match stat val dot stat. Okay. Now it should work. Now it should work. Okay. So when we hit 10 subscribers, we should see... I think we're already seeing the scaling, right? Views per second is going up by 10% of subscribers each time we cast the ability. It's going crazy. Same with subscribers. We're getting more subscribers than we have viewers. Okay, and then next stream, it's about to go scale crazy. We're gaining subscribers exponentially. This is going crazy. Way faster than our viewers actually is increasing. 283, 320 per second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the numbers, baby. This is the this is the game. This is the game. Ah! Ah! Our subscriber rate is growing at an exponential pace. That is exactly what I wanted for the game. Look at that, we're already a 4 view even though we only have like 3,000 subscribers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the numbers. Look at the 30, 40k views, 50k views. Alright, yeah, this is getting silly. At this point, we're like an incremental game. 50,000 subscribers! 60,000, 70,000! 80,000! We're gonna hit 100k! We hit 100k! Now Pip has to show her feet! Okay. Yeah, and a bajillion viewers. Okay. Alright, we're getting a little goofy with it, but that's the plan. Okay. Abilities. Fix stat scaling. Wow. Okay. More views, more views. More views, number go up. Okay. Now what am I doing? I think that means that abilities rework for new mechanics is done. And now, what are we working on? Draggable abilities, then ability slots, and then abilities. Yeah, ability rewards. Characters are already using abilities, so that's going to be more UI related stuff. Okay. Draggable abilities. Add a draggable ability class like characters and items. Add tooltip like items. Also ability slots. Okay, we already did the what was it? Draggable rework. We reworked draggable a little bit. We did thing. You did something. Right, we made it so when you're dragging a thing, it goes to the top level. I think this works. So probably look like we make ability slots first, actually. How did we do slots in the first place? Slot, character slots. Character slot.gd. Then we have slot types. Okay, yeah, so slot types can be characters, items, and now I guess it'll be abilities? Here, okay. So let's take a look at the KBS window, right? Inside of the abilities container. You have a margin container, has a label. There's a VBox container, so below this we'll add another child that's the probably a margin container, and then inside that add a grid container. And then add child node. What did the ability slots look like? Panel. This character slot was sprite 2D with a just an empty container. I think we'll just do like a panel container with a minimum size of 40 by 40, something like this. See, on the character, it's like a, what did I make them? 48 by 48. So maybe we'll just do 48 by 48. Okay. Add some separation on this grid container. Add some margins on this. Or in all directions. Three columns. Something like this. I think we want more though. Do like 4 columns. I love UI. I love UI. I think I'll just adjust. What is it? This is abilities, right? Right. Sad when the most violently despised party. Oh, great. I love Canadian politics. Okay. The political info of something truly vile. The most violently despised party might have their status as a party saved through the sheer incompetence of the current party. Okay. That sounds bad. I'm sorry that politics exists, guys. It's so sad. Honestly? Yeah, why don't we... Oh, that looks pretty ugly. B separation, H separation. Layout also, was it container sizing? Shrink center? No, horizontal fill, shrink center. Eh. Hold on. Wow. Missing out Canadian politics now is what the USA politics were back during the war in Iraq. It's so cartoonishly bad you ask yourself if these characters are even real. Okay then. Okay then. I wish I wasn't so tired. I'm sorry. Also, yeah, we gotta... Yeah, I guess we do that. There's our ability slots. Hmm. Huh. Guess that gets a little awkward when you're resizing it and all. So is grid container even the best thing to use here? Because you probably want a constant number of ability slots here. Like we could just scroll it vertically. Good news. You have good news, Vanillin. Lord knows we could use some good news. I guess this is the problem of like trying to make this like a resizable layout. Like in my OBS window, for example, right? It's using scroll containers typically. Is there any way to hold on, grid container? Yeah, no, I think you need some special logic to like dynamically size the columns. Flow container. H-flow container? Wait, change type. H-flow. Last wrap. I think that's what we want though, right? Okay, what does this look like in game? Yeah. Ability slots, container. It's like EO and they find a replicant to try and talk human to an audience, like with Dungeon Keeper. China, Korea, and Japan have agreed to strengthen their trade in order to lower the effects of someone in the American government. Doing so strengthens the honestly pretty loose relationship between those countries and gives global economies a chance to recover from some guy making things more expensive. The guy. Sounds good for them. Good for them. I have no idea what impact this will have on us here in the States. Okay, what the hell am I going for in this? I guess could always do like a scroll container, right? I doubt Japan and Korea willingly do anything with China. Lots of bad blood there. One of the only people trying to make things from China and Taiwan more expensive. Yeah. Yeah, those countries hate each other. I've heard. I've heard. The fact is your anime games about 78% of your electronics go up in price. Yeah. They hate each other for a reason. That too, yeah. What else can I do here? Because I'm thinking we want... Actually, no, we want it to be a flow container, right? That just makes sense, right? Hold on. Yeah, probably like flow container with a scroll container inside a scroll container, right? Okay. Repaired this to a new node. Scroll container. Custom minimum size of the, yeah. So horizontal fill. This seems, oh, yeah, no, this isn't doing what we want. Ah, damn it. Hi. Hi, Nicola. I have a lot more than one reason they hate each other. Yes, there's a solid reason for the hate. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard a little bit about it. Okay, no horizontal scroll. Vertical scroll enabled. Auto. Why does it look like this? Oh, expand. Yeah, okay. Do that. All right, it's 185. And then vertical size is, what is the vertical minimum size of this? Controls container, minimum size, oh, it's only 150? Wait, so if you add more panel containers, how's that look? Oh, it's a little awkward. That's even more awkward. Wait, you can't see. You can't see. What have I done? The scroll bar is here, and it doesn't even scroll all the way down. Oh my god. Suggest you mutiny vanilla. You're getting dangerously close to politics. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Normal day in the Neo stream chat. Ah, man. I'm thinking maybe you'd want to have it so you can unlock more ability slots or something. Thing is, horizontal fill, vertical, I probably need to move this to a different scene if I want to. Just need a reference to things. Disable interactable. No. Do. This is a preview viewport container. Yeah. Save branches scene. What is this? KBS main. I'll save this as a scene. Open this as a scene. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Oops. Hold on. Where are we? Preview viewport container? Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, that needs a reference to the other thing. God damn it. God dang it. Can we undo that? No. Whatever. We'll just make it local. Make local and then get rid of the KVS main scene. Oops. Okay. The entire KVS window, maybe. Make that as a scene. Okay. Here, KVS scene. Export var window. Where the hell are we? Where the hell are we? Window shortcut. Oh my god. Okay, KMS main. We have KVS shortcut. Okay, now we assign that. Okay, KVS. Is this still working? Preview viewport. Okay, it needs to be updated. Oh my god, why does everything have to break here? Preview center, controls container. Controls container. Okay. Saved? Not saved. Start streaming. Okay, what happened to the start streaming? Right, that had a signal that was connected to what? Preview viewport container? No. Oh my god, was that connected to that? Oh, we have to propagate up the signal. In main, on the camera, actually, we have on start streaming button pressed. Yeah, okay, we need a... okay. God damn it. Okay. Are we arguing politics or are we arguing about like the potential to argue politics? Okay. How do I make it so when I click on anime it makes her happy? I have all the animations ready. I'm sick and tired of messing with individual friendship. I want to be done. But an ISO claim I made operating system. Yeah. I'll figure that out. Yeah, I have no idea, but good luck with that. That's like the most important part of the whole system, right? Is that you can click on and pat her head, right? And it changes your cursor and all. So this is a pain in the ass, right? We have this start streaming button down here. Oh wait, we have the whole signals, dir. Just do signals. God damn it. Okay, global signals, stream, anim started. Where is this used? Can we use this for the thing in main camera? How about... Yeah. So on stream, anim started. Here. Global signals, stream anim started, connect to on stream anim started. Great. Love signals. Signals love. All right, and then on the start streaming button, we make a script. All this is do func ready self pressed dot connect func global signals stream anim started emit. That's all we do. God damn it. Preview viewport container. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this needs a. I regret trying to to refactor this. Camera 2D. This camera needs a reference to. What was it? The KBS window. That one's easy. The preview center. I guess we can just make. What was it? Editable children. Now we have references to them. I guess that's fine. Anyway, the whole point of this was so I could edit this UI inside a different scene. And then, yeah, not have to worry about. Why is it 185? Oh, probably because of this. Right. Man, why? Wait, why is this container bigger than? How did that happen? What the hell is going on? Minimum size. Maybe make it like that. I don't know. I don't know. What the fuck happened? Property key stat on a object of base object of type nil. What? Alpha byte stat changes. Applyability. That add is yeah okay. Inability stat change. How did we add a okay? Well, whatever. 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 Gotta load the cursor in the PNG files. Yeah. That works. You're turning into a pit bull. Editable children. Editable. Okay. Do kind of want to keep this refactor for the sake of making the UI editing easier. Like, look at this. Look at this. I can't scroll this. What the fuck? This works. This is fine. Or is it fine? Wait a minute. It's looking very blurry to me. Oh, something happened. Yeah, debugger. Something's missing. Path to node invalid. Preview viewport. Oh my god. Preview viewport. Preview viewport. KBS main in KMS main here in canvas layer. This thing. Viewport path. KBS. Yeah. Okay, that needed to be fixed. There we go. All right, that's fixed. Okay. All right. Some refactoring. We do a little refactoring. KBS refactor to separate scene. All right, that works. All this for UI work. You can just say delicious, Neo. We know the bones are crunchy. Hey, I don't eat people. I don't eat children. I do. What's the word? In computer science, there's so many like funnies you can do involving like parent child. Master slave back when that was. What are we talking about? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. My brain is mush from freaking UI here. I eat people and dogs. Uh-oh. Random purpose. Ag. He's a threat to me and he's a threat to you guys too. Okay. Let me clear my mind for a bit. I need to like massage my eyes or something. Cause oh man. I am feeling I don't know if I'm actually less productive than on Friday, but I'm feeling more tired than on Friday at the very least. Neo wants to be the slave to the master. Hey, no, I was just referencing computer science terminology. With your disk replication or other contexts in which you'll have like a slave and a master, although we're not supposed to use those words anymore because they're too offensive. Oh god. Okay. UI. I guess we just let's start doing UI or something. Okay, here's the thing. I really just want this container, right? This panel, this container, layout mode. It's gonna be send the what? We are in the inspector. Position anchors. Wait. The hell? Full rect. That seems wrong. Top left, top wide, top wide. Okay. Okay then. Hold on. We have this panel. Container sizing, fill, expand. Right? We have this panel. Taser, sizing, anchors. Oh, because this isn't a panel container, it's a panel. Oh. Wait, wasn't... No, this was intentional though, right? I did this intentionally because... I did this because I want this panel, this thing, the background thing, behind this. If I change this to a panel container, right, then... Right, the part on top gets messed up. Wait. Okay, this container... Center wide? No. Top wide. Custom invoice size 0. That one's fine. This one is... Why is this too big? No, we're inside a scroll container, right? Layout, custom... Because this is too big, that's why. I need to do math. We need to do UI layout math. Got rid of margin bottom. Maybe I keep it though. And now... Now it's 104 exactly? Wait, okay, let's try that and see. Wrong window. Wait, there's only 6? Wait, debugger. Path to node is invalid. Preview viewport container preview. God fucking. KMS main. That's a KM. Preview viewport. Okay, saved. Okay, that works. Okay, that works. These ability slots though. We just have 6. I think, yeah, ideally you want this to like wrap in on itself and then add a scroll below. Right, so how do I actually do that? Scroll container, this container. Do I need to look up a tutorial on like the freaking Godot scroll container? I love UI, I love UI. Users provide a child control of scroll bars when needed. Scroll bars will automatically be drawn at the right or bottom, will enable drag and move the viewable control and children within the scroll container. Scroll bars will automatically resize the grabber based on the control custom minimum size of the control relative to the scroll container. Container types go to margin container, tab container, split container, panel container, scroll container. Accepts a single child node. If this node is bigger than the container, scroll bars will be added to allow panning the node around. Both vertical and horizontal size options are respected. The behavior can be turned on or off per axis in the properties. One of the most common ways to use containers together with a VBox container as a child. So it seems like the scroll container and the HFlow container don't really like each other, huh? Guess they never miss, huh? What else can we do here? VBox container made up of HBox containers? Because I'm thinking like Windows Explorer, right? When you have it in the grid view. Like, how can we recreate that without having to add an extra goddamn script? Okay, we have flow containers, we have vFlow containers. Yeah. HFlow container. Whoops. Oops, okay. I think 104 is correct here, because that's sort of staying here. I also realized the split containers. You could use those too, right? I don't know how those work exactly. I should probably look at the docs. Split container. 1 or 2 children controls, place them side to side with a divisor. Only 2? 1 or 2? I guess you have to like nest the split containers if you want to have multiple. We could test it though, right? Here, add a child. Split. Each split container. Put the abilities in there and then put the food in there. Oh, that is not what we wanted. Yeah, because those are... Yeah, these aren't containers. These are panels. So the panels are actually, yeah, I think these panels are really the cause of our our pains, right? Huh. Okay, how can we do anything about this? Can we do negative margins actually? If I change this, change type, panel container. If this were CSS, I know we could, but reparent a new node, margin container. In this margin container, override the themes, margin top, negative. No way. Negative margins do work. Wait, saved. Oh my god. Okay, this actually works then, huh? Hilarious. Okay then, we're changing the type. Change type to panel container. And then putting this, reparenting it to a margin container. And then the margin container has negative 32 top margin. I love CSS. I love CSS. Likes his pains though. Only sometimes. Well, you know, you can feel good after you figure something else. After you figure something out. I can't even speak right now. My brain is completely mush by all these UI shenanigans. Reparent a new node, margin container, or actually no, reparent this one. The new node margin container. With negative 32 top margin. Oh my god. Okay, now these are actual containers, which means we want to h-split them. Oops. Layout, container sizing, horizontal expand, stretch ratio, 3, 2. Okay, I'm not sure if that's actually like a good way of doing it. You want to keep that split container. I can't even, oh wait, I can't even interact with the split container. What? Never mind. I guess we're not doing that. I guess. Wait, is this even controls container? Oh, wait. Do we not even? Do we even? Wait, where do we even? Oh wait, we weren't even editing the right scene. This is the one I meant to delete. Oh frick. Oh frick. It's okay. It's okay. We know exactly what we did, right? So yeah. Change the type of this. This is a panel container now. Okay. And reparent this to a margin container. And the margin container has a negative 32 top. Yeah, there. It's like 105 or something, right? I love UI. I love UI. So the minimum size, not that. 104. Oh, it's 104. Okay. Sure, 104. Oh, repeat for the other panels. Change type. This is a panel container now. Take you, reparent to a new node. You're a margin container. And this margin container has a negative 32 margin top. Change you. You're your panel container now. Take the child there, reparent to a new node. You're in a margin. Your margin top is -32. Save. Okay. Oh shit, it works. Wait. Chat. We did it. Wait. Move it horizontally. Ability slot shows up there. Let's go. Shrink it. And oh, it has a minimum size, so it's kind of, yeah. That might mess things up a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And now delete this KBS main scene because frick it, we're not using it. All right, destroy it. Okay. When the Reaper showed up to collect for the afterlife, she said, "Gonna be honest, always thought it would be crust asphyxiation." Oh no. Oh no. OBS ignore my next truths. I don't see anything yet. I don't see anything yet. Okay. Where's this? Where did we have our minimum size? We had like a minimum X size somewhere. Somewhere. Not you. Not you. Scroll container. There, 0x minimum size. Okay, a little small. It let it through? Oh, okay. I figured the F would get it blocked. Yeah, no, you can say the fuck word here. Apparently. Apparently. Do. No margin. And no margin bottom. Scroll container. VBox container, this thing. Fill expand. Okay, do that. Here, we'll do 8 ability slots, and then I feel like we want to increase the default OBS KBS size just slightly. Either that or maybe, what was it? Container sizing. Stretch ratio, give 1.5 to abilities. Set size to 800 by 600. I guess that's fine. And then items is how big? Also 1.5. I love UI. It just works. It just works. All right, default. Close this. Open this. Default. All 8 ability slots. It's like slightly bigger than we need though. Zoomed in. It lays them out like that. All right. I don't mind that. I don't hate it. Fuck fuckity fuck. There's a South Park reference. YouTube did block that one. That one had too many fucks. You have to you can only give a certain amount of fucks before YouTube gets mad. apparently. Somehow our path to node got messed up again. I think it's like every time we're saving, KVS is messing with, was it this viewport texture? How does that keep getting messed up? Save. Fixed. Saved. Okay, I guess it's better now. Just dumb because I can go on you kids find actual prawn. I've heard, yeah. Why did it get messed up again? Why, Godot? Why, Godot? Why would you do this to me? KVS. Viewport. Can you just reload the project and see? Viewports, layers. The viewport's messed up again. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Is there some like case sensitive bullshit going on? Viewport path, preview viewport container, preview viewport. Why? Why do you do this to me? The hell? Because it hates you. It hates me. Ugh. Okay. Reload the project. Come on. Show me the viewport path. Preview viewport container / preview viewport. Run. Start streaming. It's actually fucking broken. Are you kidding me? Did we find an actual bug in Godot? Whatever. We'll hope they fix it or something. I don't know. In the editor, this path is automatically updated when the target viewport or one of its ancestors is renamed or moved. At runtime, this path may not automatically update if the scene root cannot be found. Relative to the local scene root, not to the nodes that use this texture. You broke the programmer's program. Yep, it's broken to hell. Hell and back. This is what you get for ever trying to refactor something. Oh. Oh. Fuck, why am I so tired? I literally got enough sleep. What the hell? Spending too much time thinking and not enough time watching numbers go up. That's the problem. That's the problem. Not enough dopamine in the game yet. In the development process. Viewport's still fucked. Still fucked. Why? 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 Viewer path, main viewport, KBS, preview viewport container, preview viewport. So if I actually like open this KMS main scene in a text editor, right? Open folder. The face no auto battler select folder. KMS main TSCN. Viewport. Yeah. Main viewport slash. ABS. This thing, this viewport container. All right. Reload the project. Main viewport, KVS, preview viewport container, preview viewport. All right. Go here. Viewport texture. Preview viewport container, preview viewport. Oh, it's actually broken. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I think it has the full path there, so somehow it's... I think it's a bug when it's loading. I think there's a bug when it's loading the viewport path. Somehow. I hate it. I hate it. And I probably should... write a bug report or something, or check if someone's already written it for like for Godot, because I think it's an actual editor bug. Whatever, I'm just gonna keep going for now. Move on. Okay, so these are like placeholder ability slots. And I suppose we're gonna save this as a scene, call it ability slot TSCN. It'll use the same script, but it'll just look different. Yeah. Ability slot. Attach script. Look for the, where is it? Where's the slot? Where's the slot? Character slot? Yeah, it's called character slot, even though now it's like a general slot. Slot type character item. Ability. Okay. Select container. This will be the ability slot. Sprite. I think I'll just not set the sprite, because, yeah. If sprite. And I want to adjust this for like UI purposes, have like some other indication of which slots you can move a thing to. So let's find all references to sprite. If sprite. If sprite. I think that's it. Okay. In KBS, this is now an ability slot. All these can die. Duplicate 8 of them. Key timeout and base object of merge swap to Huh. We might want to adjust the behavior on this. Okay. Because formerly, character ordering kind of mattered a lot. Although I suppose there's still going to be a case where you'll want to move around a character. Because I can still think of like some things we could do involving like adjacent characters. But the ability slots probably won't have the merge swapping at all. What about the character slot? Yeah, the character slot is what has the merge swap timer. I'm wondering if we just make a completely different script for ability slots. I need to think and I need to use the bathroom, so it seems like a good time for a break. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna BRB. BRB. It's ad time, Twitch. Sorry, Twitch. It's ad time. Pre-rolls are on. I gotta turn them off. BRB. He's gone. Let's mess with his code. It's open source. You can do that already. You can submit a pull request. Yep. Draw silly markings on his face. Yeah, draw my face on my face. That would be pretty silly, huh? Huh? Aw, sorry Twitch. Sorry Twitch, ads are still on. I don't even know who's here. Who's watching on Twitch, whether or not they're subscribed. Oh god. Brain hurty. Illegal for me to code here without paying a 3K bribe to the feds. I could draw something, but he'd get banned. No! 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 Ugh. Okay. Okay. What are we doing? What am I doing? What are we doing? What's my brain doing? Okay, I think ads are ending. Okay, ads are over. Ads are over. Thanks, Ariabot. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? The existing character slot code is expecting a merge swap timer. That's for some specific merge behavior. We probably want to keep almost all of this code, right, for the ability slots. And the other question is, do we keep the ability slots, like put them directly on the character, or is it going to be like in a different sort of state when it's on the character? Or maybe the character, you mouse over the character with an ability. If you drag an ability onto a character, then it'll put it in the next free ability slot and then do the associated required functions there. I'm thinking export var merge swap timer in there, and then character slot, now we manually assign the merge swap timer. I have an item slot? No, I think we're using... Wait. Also, we're not even exporting this slot type. What the heck? What did we do for the item slots? Did we even make a scene for that? I guess it'd be in main. Yeah, the OG main. Or we had item slots container. We had item slots as a script that class name items. Yeah, and we set the slot type there in code. I mean, we can just make an export var. That's harmless, right? Export var slot type. Character slot. Okay. Ability slots are ability slots. They don't have a sprite. They don't have a merge swap timer because we aren't doing merging abilities. Well, you might be able to. I already paid money into him twice, so I expect my entertainment. Good, we have a mutually... That was it. Our, what's the word? Our goals are in alignment. You want more entertainment, and I don't want to get banned, so there you go. That's rule 1, don't get me banned, or is it rule 0? Rule 0. Anyway. Release the thingy, webcam thing on GitHub is stinky. The code sucks, but it's fine. That's how all code eventually reaches, I feel. Ugh. It's all right. It's a mutually parasitic relationship. Yeah. Yeah. You weaken my lifespan, I weaken your lifespan. And neither of us wins. We all lose. Isn't it wonderful? Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. That's a thing, right? Right. I think there can be a healthy way of using streamers as entertainment. I feel like the way of consuming that the platforms incentivize and are incentivized to make you do is not healthy, right? In the platform's eyes, ideally, you'd be a zombie watching the screen 24/7 and doing nothing else with your time. And that's not good for you. So I think for me, ideally, I'd want you to be consuming entertainment in like a healthy way. Or that means like this is your background second monitor content or whatever while you're doing something else productive, then you know that's good. Sounds like that's what you're already doing, Vanilla, with the Needy Girl Overdose project. Need to make Neil play Baroque one of these days. Watch him screw at a game that was way ahead of its time. Seeing the streamer as an entertainer, not your friend or lover, I'd say is core to viewing streams correctly. That's something that I feel like isn't really incentivized in the VTubing space. The opposite is incentivized in the VTubing space when you consider the types of, you know, I hate to throw these buzzwords around, but, you know, parasocial GFE type content, which is probably like the most, is it the most lucrative? I don't know. I guess just being mainstream would be the most lucrative market, but it's hard to be there, right? But in terms of like a niche that you can extract a lot of money out of, then like the GFE type content tends to do well, right? He's my friend. What do you mean? Not my friend. You're a dancing monkey I happen to be watching with others at the circus. Yeah. But unironically, right? That's what being a streamer is, I guess, ideally in my mind, right? Algorithm requires engagement. How you get there is your problem. Yeah. not a it's a problem to be solved. Senior as a public service announcement how not to program in production. Occasionally I throw a peanut at you. Yep, a Costco hot dog. Well, less of that. I did the I think I checked, was it after YouTube's cut, it's like a bit over $1. Meh. Meh. Bow bow. Bow bow. Anyway, if you have a problem with my code, why don't you contribute to my project? Smile. Stop making noses, keep coding. Doggo wisdom. Here's the wisdom for today. If you want my code to be less shit, then you can help me by giving me ideas in chat. You can code along with me. I figured the cut would put out like $1.05 or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. I still appreciate it. I still appreciate you. Even if YouTube is taking a 30% cut and that's after currency conversions. Don't worry, now there's always a worse developer. Yeah. Yeah, me. Yeah, me. Proof, look at the repo I posted. Oh boy. Okay, we've got these existing was it character slot code. I didn't know what to do with this merge swap timer. Drag swap. Drag swap. Huh. Oh, we're doing the same thing. We want to reuse a lot of this code, right? We're not doing the drag swap, I think. Probably just like swapping positions with drag item swap. What are we doing? I think we just allow for a missing merge swap timer. If self merge swap timer, then do that. If self.sprite, do that. Each one gives the dog one step closer to having a hot dog. Yeah. Yeah. He's not the only dog and doesn't have his own N64 style adventure game of himself yet. Yeah, that one dev doing the Fuomoko game. God, it's so aesthetically pleasing. That's cool. What am I thinking? If this is what, 48 by 48 pixels? Say 24 at like half size. Maybe 32 by 32. Okay, let's write an issue. For coding. What is it? Art, we need a something like quality of life slots slot indicator. So when dragging an item character ability, add slot, yeah, Add arrows outline thing around each slot to indicate where you can drag them. If is it ability slots are 48 pixels and we want 2x pixel size, and we want to do 24 pixels, 24 by 24. Okay. Oops. Okay. He's the only content creator I trust. No one else. I think the game's gonna end up on a phone. It'll be back when those shits would grab your phone, smash it, and try to bribe you with a different phone. Except this time it'll be do the constant bow bow noises. It's fun. It's fun. It's gameplay. Bow bow. Imagine if someone made a game where players could send something equivalent to super chats to each other in game and take a cut. Just imagine how much money that would make. You mean like, what was it? A lot of games with you're talking about like the Steam market, right? that's sort of like the Steam market, right? Tried that with the Pokemon games. What else? Diablo, the thing. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Slot indicator, yeah, do that. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by other stuff. This is, yeah, P1. It's the same priority as all the others. Like real money. Isn't that just real life? Isn't that called being a financial payment processing company? I think the only reason the Chaos Tuber stopped doing the phone smash thing is because someone did it, someone who had classified documents on their phone and they went to prison. God damn. I don't even remember that trend, but that sounds like a lot of stories I hear about dumb TikTok trends, social media trends, whatever. Don't know how true the story is. I believe the beating part. Build it in as a feature of the game. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that could be a thing. I mean, you're literally just being a payment processing company at that point, but yeah, that could be a thing. I love real life. I love real life. Real life did nothing terrible, nothing bad to me. See, a stream speed button, slot indicator. We're in the middle of like draggable abilities, ability slots, ability rewards. Okay, abilities need icons. So abilities need icons, and then ability slots also, the draggable abilities need to be, what, also 48 pixels, right? So go to script, go to ability, yeah, ability definition. Name, icon, yeah, export var, icon is a texture, 2D, right? Go into this, ability definition, quick load. What happened? The image texture. Quick load. the heck? Godot. Icon to SVG. And I guess like the ability itself becomes like a texture rect with the draggable. Where's the draggable? Yeah, it's this. It's a control node, container, container. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Okay, cool. Let's make a new scene. It's ability. I guess it's a control, yeah. Like 48 by 48 pixels. Yeah. Something like that. Use user scripts. We're talking about, oh, browser you can config. You mean like the browser theming itself? Like the Chrome of it? I think it's closer. Zen browser, Qt browser, both of which kind of annoying. Qt browser doesn't really let me have its extensions. Can't use styles. Use user scripts. No extensions, man. How are you gonna do those? You're gonna do that. Okay. Let's see. Give it a texture rect. Give it like a placeholder texture. Stretch mode. Ignore size. Scale. 48 by 48. Fit width. Fit height. Fit width proportional. Layout mode anchors. Layout mode full rect. Okay, I think that works. Pac-Man-SXFCE4 goodies. I love the package group for all the add-ons. It's just called goodies. Goodies. Neo's tail got caught in Roomba. I don't even have a Roomba. Instantiate child scene. Draggable. And then the draggable drag object is the ability. Draggable. Container is, oh. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Why are you like this? Also this, I guess we call it ability, okay. Why are you like this? Container. Does this even need to be a container? Why, yeah, why is this a container? Rect equals container get global rect. This is jank as hell. I think we should rework it a bit. Container position equals rect offset. Where are we using that? In character? Draggable rect offset. -40, -60. This would, if we want to keep this, probably better to use like editor tools, but I think it's just jank. It's just jank. Every time you try to make things fun, it has to make them not fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's a constant battle against the game engine and my own coding. Ugh. let's see. The only thing we're using container for, right, is position and then get global rect. Oh, and mouse filter. Oh. So I think that's all control, right? Could just be control. So if I just wanted to set this container to texture rect instead, and set its rect offset to 0, is it? The rect offset was because we were mixing like a sprite 2D centered here and then the container thing. But now if we do it like this, then that's fine, right? My brain hurts. Yeah, I think I want to like spawn a thing for testing. Spawn this ability node. And then also have like ability slots. This ability slot, or using the slot. And we're setting the type to ability. And then on mouse entered. Elif game state drag object is a build. This needs a class name. Attach a script. Ability instance. Yes, this is the ability instance. Class name ability. Okay, that's all we're using it for. That's all we're using it for. Is ability and self slot type double equals slot type dot ability. Then I guess the end slot becomes self. That causes some silliness though with positioning, I think. Wait, what does the character slot look like though? Oh, it is centered, yeah, because of this stuff, yeah, because it's a sprite 2D. But here we're using all controls, so it's all fine. All fine. So what is it? If we just spawn somewhere, these are now ability slots. So if we just spawn in main, somewhere, anywhere in the main viewport, I guess. We instantiate a child scene. It's the ability scene. And we give it a position of 500 by 500 or something, I don't know. All right, let's try it. You can drag it. Oh, debugger says no, the path to the thing is invalid. Okay. We drag it to an ability slot. Oh, right. We didn't have any. Oh, that too. I think it does need to be a child of the slot then for it to be on the right. In the right place. Right, because we can put it on here. If we keep it... Yeah, if we don't put it in the right thing, I mean, it could just be inside of the KVS window, right? If we spawn the abilities inside of the KVS window, then Like, that's a choice. Gonna get some Mountain Dew. I'll be back. All right. Have fun. Enjoy your Mountain Dew. Okay. We have an ability. It can be dragged, can be hovered over an ability slot. Ugh. I guess we don't have to change it for... Do we have to change for characters? No, what horrible things will I say about Neo now? Do we have to change it for characters? I'm talking about reparenting the nodes that we drag to the slots that we put them into. Which I think would help. Right. What do we have in character, right? When we handle the drag end? Handle drag ended, right? Oh, it's in drag component drag ended. We have to do something. Call game state slots move to slot. We aren't doing the reparenting. That does cause some headache when we start the stream, right? When we start the stream, we make duplicates of all the characters in the slots. We hide the real characters, right? So that's my concern. So if we like reparent them to the slots, then we have to like keep track of all the characters some other way, rather than just hiding like their single parent. But I get the feeling we probably want to refactor all this. Ugh. Okay, before we actually make any code changes, why don't we just write down what we want to do? All right. UI drag refactor. Ugh, pain. It's P1. It's P1 of P1. This is the next thing to do. Let's think things through, chat. Right. What's the problem? What do we want? Desired behavior. Problem. When we spawn items, characters, abilities, they're locked to the node they respond as a child of and can't move between viewports. Desired behavior. Is this even necessary though? Like if I spawn the ability inside of the KVS window, then everything works fine, right? And then you like go to the shop, you click a buy button, and then it like reparents it to the KVS window. I'm not sure I like that though. That's for their cycle bin, right? As for the recycle bin, that I think already works with what we have going, because when you drag, it brings it to the top canvas layer, and then you can mouse over stuff. Game jam time. Hello, temp. I am tired as hell today for some reason. I guess because I was really hungry for the first half, and now I've ate a lot for the second half, so maybe that's it. Brain is working slow, but I get the feeling we want to refactor this, the dragging logic right now. Because, what is it? Because right now, the characters are like locked to dog didn't feed in the morning. God damn it, I'm trying to think! Ah! Okay, characters right now, they're locked to not just the KVS window, but like inside this viewport. But I'm not sure what exactly I want to do with them outside of that. Outside of like moving them to the recycle bin. Because like in theory, this ability stuff, you can just like parent them inside the KVS window and then that's it. That's it, end of story, right? So I'm not sure I even need like a proper refactor, or like to properly change how we're dealing with the parenting and stuff. It's just actually no. There is one reason that we'd want to change how we're keeping them like inside the of which viewports, right? Because we're moving the abilities between here, let's launch the game. I spawned like a test ability here, but whatever. Because we want to move the abilities from here, the ability slots, onto the talents. That's the problem. And the talents are in a separate viewport, right? So I think there is good reason that we'd want to reparent them to the slots. Or at least like be inside the viewports that the slots are in. And this would also open up more freedom for like, I don't know, if we want to have a separate window that has a bench or something, or if we want the KBS window to have a bench for the characters or something, then that would like really help. You're again glad I don't have to be there for 8 hours. What if I did one day? Would that be weird? Would it be weird of a viewer to view the stream? No. No, that would be welcome. That would be very welcome. So yeah, I'm thinking, no, we actually do want to do this, right? We want it so I can have this ability, like maybe there's a reward screen in another window. Maybe the reward screen is in a different window, maybe it's somewhere else, whatever. When you click on the ability you choose, it goes into your abilities bar, right? Whatever, it's in KVS now. But then we want to move it to the talents, right? The talents are in a separate viewport inside of KVS, the preview viewport, right? And you move the ability into the talent ability slot. And now it's inside of that preview viewport, and then you move it around the talent, and then it's tied to that. So it should be reparented to the slot, right? Okay. I've convinced myself. Okay. Okay, good. I've convinced myself that this is what we want it to. Desired behavior, I can move an ability from the KVS ability slots into a character's ability slots inside the preview window. Do this. What are we doing? When you drag a character item or ability, reparent them to the new slot you're dragging them to. On stream start, we do something. What do we do? Right, when you drag a character item or ability, you parent them to a new slot. We're dragging them to on stream start. Do fix the hiding the the originals. Fix hiding the original copies of the characters. Yeah. That should work, right? Right? I'm back. Hello. Hello, Nicola. What do you think of this this issue? Right up. Would it be weird for someone to be the entire time for an essentially an endurance stream? I don't know. I think maybe you're like worrying about that is being overly self-conscious. I mean, it's a stream. You do whatever, right? If you have it in the background, if you're watching it intently for 8 hours, I mean, maybe you personally might think that's weird. But I don't mind. I don't mind. In fact, I would be happy to have people active watching in chat, right? I have nothing else to watch. YouTube's so boring nowadays. He thinks I'm not boring. He thinks I'm less boring than the rest of YouTube. Oh my god, that's great. New Richter overtime video. Never mind, I do have something to watch. I'll do that later. Oh no, I'm not special. Oh no, my content isn't actually that interesting. Not gonna spend 8 hours on you. I do have things I do during the day. Yeah, no, that's fine too. If you I don't expect you either way to watch the stream the whole time or not watch the stream the whole time, right? You do you. It's up to you. I'm just here, right? You do what you want. I'm back. Nicola's back. Nicola's back. That's all we need for the drag refactor, right? Oh god, if this is taking me a whole day. Well, we did get a decent amount of progress, I feel, right? Worked on this UI, figured out we could do margin containers with negative margin, just like in CSS, wow. We got this stream UI figured out and reworked some of the mechanics to be a bit more understandable to new players. To me, you got views per second. Percentage of views translates to viewers, percentage of viewers translates to subscribers, and the percentage of subscribers translates to members. Just a Neo doing the most of what he can. Yeah. My brain power. Entered the age of the internet being boring. That's what you get for being so anti-lewd. It's boring. It's boring. All content sucks. Everything sucks now. I hate YouTube. I hate the internet. Although honestly, I've seen like a number of videos of that sort of sentiment of like everything sucks now. AI and fucking everything is slop. Everything is mass produced. Everything is catering to the lowest common denominator. Everything is trying to bait you. Engagement bait you, rage bait you, whatever. No one's making actually good content, except there I do think there is still like really good, interesting content. I just watched like a 2-hour video essay from Super Bunny Hop, a name I haven't like seen in forever, on how what was it? Napoleon and his war games. Napoleon's war games inspired like a lot of modern strategy video games and beyond, right? I thought that was a really interesting, really well edited, well paced sort of video essay. Right? There's a lot of good content, but it's the negativity that gets the most engagement, I feel, which is bad for all of us, bad for our psyches. I like having a place to chat about programming and game dev stuff. Takes me back to 2008 to 2014. Yeah. Back to Opang Gangnam Style. Hey, sexy lady. Back to I don't know, Owl City Fireflies. Back to good Homestuck. I like content that's fun, and streams will always be fun. Streams I dislike the most are ones where they're loud and scream. That's like every popular stream, though. That's like the most popular kind of stream, though. Loud equals funny, but unironically, loud good. Or they're just watching YouTube and stuff, which cuts off most of YouTube. Hey Neo, how's it going? Making progress? Hello, Pom Pom. Yeah, we can look through the commit history. What the fuck did I change? Oh my god. Lead modified K. What do we do? KBS refactor separate scene. Oh my god. Yeah, we added subscribers and members. We reworked how stats are gonna work. I don't know if I showed you yet. Where is it? Here. We made it so stats are gained randomly. Here. So the way the game is supposed to work now is you gain views. A percentage of the views, every view you gain, there is a % chance that it translates to a viewer. And then every viewer you gain, there's a % chance it translates to a subscriber. And then every subscriber you gain, % chance it becomes a member. So that is the new setup, right? It's random. And so we did that today. Did some UI stuff today. Look at this ability icons here. Did that. Reworked some of the stuff. What the hell else did I do? I closed my my git log. Random chance adjustments, draggables, move to the top viewport. We can now drag the characters outside of the KVS window. Stat scaling. We did stat scaling. So the way this abilities can be defined now, was it Rie has this test ability we did. It gains 10 views per second. It casts on every 1 second, gain 10 views per second, and then it scales with, oh wait, we removed it, but whatever. We have ability scaling, so the ability values can scale with subscribers, but then also other values if we want to make them based on that. Numbers. You know what's cringe? You can just read your messages. Read all the messages. Your pictures paint goes to your CSS. Nice. Yeah. Okay. And we have 38 more minutes. Okay, now suddenly I feel like I have a bit more energy. Right, and abilities. We're working on abilities right now so that you can like actually drag them. They're like physical things, and you can like slot them into the characters because that's going to be the big important core mechanic of the game. But first, in order to do that, we got this drag refactor planned. Where is it? When you drag a character item or ability, you want them to reparent to the new slot that you're dragging them to, and then we have to fix a bunch of logic that was dependent on them being in like a specific child of a specific thing. Are abilities random drops, or will they have a shop system? It'll be a pick one of 3 after each stream, and then maybe we'll do like, you know, Balatra has the buffoon packs, stuff like that. So maybe in the shop we'll have like a way to buy abilities. He's excited. Quick, make him calm down. I finally have energy. God damn it. Can usually tell how people talk regardless of whatever I can see their username or profile pic. Oh, your CSS makes it so you can't even see who's in chat. Everyone's anonymous. Everyone's anonymous. We're on the funny anonymous image boards. Brain hurty. Maybe I should just chill and and be okay with slower progress, especially if I'm doing like 8-hour streams. Actually, hold on. All my logic for dragging the character, right? The drag end logic actually is... Wait, do I even need to refactor? I can just, you know, do it in the ability script specifically. Class name ability, func ready. Was it? We need a reference to the drag component, I think, because that has a drag ended signal. So export var drag component is a draggable. Pass. Passing with that. Assign the draggable. Okay. How about pack could be like flavor of the month games? The flavor of the month bundle. The flavor bundle. Yummy copy paste. Neo, you should chill in 30 minutes. In 36 minutes. Now I can finally. Yeah. So in func ready, drag component dot drag ended connect to on drag ended, write a function func on drag ended, pass. What even is this signal? It's just empty. Okay, so on drag ended in we're gonna copy some stuff from character, right? Handle drag ended. So if there's a drag end slot, this function was always weird to me. Move to slot, because it's like, what is it? It's probably should be a function on the slot that modifies the character. Whatever. Flavor of the month. Yeah, flavor of the month. Oh. Brain hurting. So we set the global position to the slot's global position. Yeah. So how about this? Okay, inability on drag ended if there's an end slot and there's a slot object. To do swap. Pass. Okay, if there's a drag end slot and that drag end slot's empty, then we're moving to an empty slot. Get rid of that, move to slot thing. Okay, our global position is equal to the end slot's global position and self reparent to the game state drag end slot. Otherwise, there's an original slot. Then we go to there. And I think also we need a reparent because where is it? Where were we? We did something in the draggable component actually. Where is it? Oh, we reparent before we do the thing. Well, we reparent before we emit drag ended. Oh, that's why. Okay. Is that fine? Is that fine? Well, global position is the original slot's global position and then drag an original slot. Unset it and then tooltip stuff, ignore that. We'll use actual tooltips, I think. We can. Reparent to the original slot, yeah. Repair to the end slot. Yeah. I think that works. Wait. Test. Check 1 2. Debug. Okay. We have our window, right? We have our ability. We have ability slots. We move it to an ability slot. What the fuck just happened? Those are character slots, but hold on. Indraggable. Okay, if we're not dragging, mouse over is true. If mouse over and draggable. Do we hold on, ability slots? Do we need to oh wait, I think we did. Yeah, pickable is var pickable is false. Okay. Make this an export var. How about here if on mouse entered track object disability slot type, yeah, okay. I think also this should if merge swap timer do that. Ability slots will be always pickable. Now if we mouse over, it should work. Hey, it works. Hey. Wait, you can't see. Hey. Nice. Oh, there's something goofy happens when you let go and there's a thing. Anyway, that's the slots. A little awkward when that happens, but you know, whatever. It works. Hey, the power of Godot engine. Thing works finally. It's a little awkward when it's like in the last slot and then you're like, where to go? It's here. Oh, okay, we had an ability there. Okay, whatever. I'm just not gonna worry about it. Okay. All right then. Also reparents to the slot. I think that's fine for the abilities. Yeah, it'll work. We might be. There might be issues when you like clone the characters though. So I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna handle that. Items. Giant frog. I'm pretty far back. My PC can't keep up. He's too fast. He's too far back. Computer too slow. No. Okay. Let's commit that. We got stuff working. What even changed on all these things? Oh, all the resource changes finally went through, I think. Ability, yeah, okay. Whatever. This is a hell of a a messy commit. What is this? Ability. Add draggable abilities and slots. Oh my god, it works. And honestly, we can just get rid of the drag refactor. Because we don't actually need that. Draggable abilities is kind of done. It's in progress, we'll say. Where are we? It's me. I'm the guy. I'm assigned to that. Ability slots is kind of in progress. Characters. Yeah, we need characters to deal with ability slots. So I think that'll be next. Characters use abilities, they're actually already doing that. It's just the UI that we need there. So, well, this will be ability slots and characters. I think just the UI part will be pretty doable. Actually, let's test it. Let's test it. Hold on. By which I mean, let's do the really quick change that I think will make it work. Here in abilities container, replace these with instantiate child scene ability slot. Delete these. All right, so those are now actual ability slots inside the character that can move around and be dragged and all. So it might be a little goofy. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Should probably move this thing. Okay. Ability is now in the KBS ability slot. Hey. Hey, it just works. 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 Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Todd, yeah. Yeah, I'm Todd. I make the game and it just works. And the best thing about all this is it just works. Oh no, something happened. Nice, yeah. Ah. We're getting a bajillion views. Oh my god. Number going crazy. Numbers go crazy. Okay. And then there's like an issue with the viewport. Okay, cool. Yeah. Character, use actual ability slots. So that didn't actually... No functionality yet, but it just works. It just works. Except it didn't work for a long time, Dog Howard. Dog Howard. That's me. Doesn't render when zoomed in. Right, there's an issue. I think we found an issue with the actual Godot editor. I'm too lazy to write a bug report, even though I know that's what you should be doing. In this main scene, right, we have this, what was it? Stream viewport texture, and it has this viewport path. It's behind chat, but whatever. I have to like assign this every time. Otherwise it breaks. And then when I reload the project, it seems to forget it. Yeah, something's weird there. Yeah. Dog Howard. Number go up. Number go up game. Game where number go up. Okay. We did thing. What did we do? Whoops. Did you main fix viewport texture? Hopefully this doesn't keep breaking. If not, it's... I think it's a Godot editor bug. You like that Dog Howard pun? I did. It's funny. It's funny. It's comedy. Okay. Okay, we got abilities that are draggable. They don't have a tooltip yet. I should probably do that. But that also means I have to like actually attach was it an ability definition? I guess we could do export var. Var ability definition is an ability definition. This is test ability. Its icon is this. Quick load icon SVG. This needs a export var icon is a texture rect. Ready icon. All right, if ability definition, then icon dot texture equals ability definition dot icon. Does this work? Does this work? Hold on, in the main scene, we should probably, here, let's move this ability. There's your testability. All right, we drag this. All right. Yeah, the path to node got messed up again for some reason. God damn it. God damn it. Nah. What else in this ability? Tooltip. Right, I wanted to do a tooltip. So we have an item TSCN. This thing, right? How did we do the tooltip? Oh. We did do the tooltip right. Where's the tooltip? Where's the tooltip on this? Pop-ups. Oh. On drag component mouse over changed. We did pop-ups show item pop-up. Oh. Yeah, we didn't do the. Yeah, it's probably. We want this to be a custom thing, right? I mean, Godot does have some tooltip stuff built in, right? So we could be using that tooltip. 20 more minutes. Tooltips, set tooltip. Tooltip text. Oh, is it for control? There's like a get tooltip text method and then make custom tooltip. Turns a control node that should be used as a tooltip instead of default one. For text is return value get tooltip. Return node must be a type control or control derived. It can have child nodes of any type. It's freed when the tooltip disappears. So make sure you always provide a new instance. If you want to use a pre-existing node from your scene tree, you can duplicate and pass the duplicated initiative with null or a non-control node is returned. The default tooltip will be used instead. Turn node will be added as a child to a pop-up panel. You should only provide the contents of that panel. Hold on. What did we have? Okay. In item. On drag component mouse over changed. Direct offset, show item pop up. I'm thinking. Hold on. We have item pop-up, export var item pop-up, extends control. This is pop-ups GD. This was an auto load, right? Yeah, this scene. So I'm thinking maybe we generalize this. Maybe we make it general for either that or we make like a separate pop-up for the yeah. We have a canvas layer. This should probably be on layer 3. Right, and then a pop-up panel, and then this whole, yeah, title, and then description. So let's see. I think we can use the same one. So hold on. Do we actually want to use the same one? Item pop-up is this pop-up panel. Item rect is a rect2i. Get viewport rect.size. So we're two. Oh, we might have some. Is falling asleep? I am, yeah. You have 14 minutes left, yeah. Ugh. I think we're gonna run into some hairiness with this viewport rect math because we're no longer using just one viewport. We have multiple viewports that could be involved here. Or actually, all we need is to make sure this rect is in the coordinates of the top viewport, of the topmost viewport. Which, how possible is that actually? That's overchanged. Drag components, global position minus the rect offset. Drag components size. Global position is relative to the world, usually to the canvas layer. Oh, so I think it's fine. Yeah, canvas layers are above viewports, right? Each canvas layer is drawn on one specific viewport, cannot be shared between multiple viewports. Oh, when using multiple viewports, you must create an individual canvas layer. Oh no, canvas layers are inside the viewports. Oh. Huh. Wait, does this work or does this not work? Soon. For real life, you have to survive the walks. Let's drive home. The inevitable confrontation when you get home. Yep. Boomer hate wife comic. God, it's kind of sad how many marriages are unhappy. I want to make food, also not really feeling that hungry. Don't want to feel asleep hungry. Don't want to eat too much. Divorce rates. Well, you can just read the docs. Yeah, it helps. After game jam, we tiny him to a chair. Make him play something like Overlord or Overlord 2 under threat of burning his favorite. It's not a... I still think about the one clip where Pippa tricks Sleepy into Googling Bad Dragon. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh my god. Wait, no, it wasn't Sleepy. It was Lisa. Sorry. My bad. Or Lisa. Wonder who's statistically the happiest. She had no clue. It's such a good clip. Oh my god. Blah. Codemasters. Codemasters? Like Dirt Codemasters? Oh, those racing games Codemasters? Okay. Let's just assume for a moment that we can get like the proper rect for showing this pop-up. And let's be did somebody did something similar to car? Oh my god. Is that just the Minecraft font? I did think it looked pretty similar to the Minecraft font. Wait, which font is it actually? Where's my theme? Theme. Label. Font. M6x7. It might actually be the one used in my. I think it is the one used in my. It's a free font made by some guy online. It's in like the same family of fonts that Bellacro's fonts are in. M5x7. June already knew what Dragons are. He just wanted a scapegoat for looking it up. Come on, how can you be on the internet in current year and not know about? He's not a sad dragon. Nah, he'd be a bad dragon. Do you know what bad dragon is? You should look it up. It's like a list of all the dragons in fiction that are like evil. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, what's the problem? How about, where is it? And pop up size. Wait, why are we setting size to 0 here? We call pop up. Why are we setting size to 0 here? I'm just gonna... Get viewport rect size. The heck? Juwin seemed to really like the BD plushies. Oh man. It works, don't touch it. No, I need to refactor. I'm taking don't repeat yourself as a as a mantra to an unhealthy degree. I'm thinking, was it in item, right? We're calling show item pop-up. So pop-ups.update from item definition to item definition. And then we get rid of this parameter just for refactoring purposes. Get rid of item def. Okay, we don't have any items in the scene, but if I go back to the old main scene, I think we can test it. Never mind, it's broken. It's dead because of the character tooltip? Oh, because we killed the character tooltip. Whoops. Never mind, we can't test it. But if we go to ability and then in ready drag component dot mouse over changed connect on mouse over changed do in item. We have a script here on mouse. Yeah, we're just gonna copy some of this. Do one of these. Hello, ASCII. All right. Not draggable. If is mouse over. So we can maybe do that. Okay. And then func update from ability definition. Ability def is an ability definition. Title label text is ability def dot ability name. Yeah. I don't know why. Feels a bit messy. Description, label text equals, but it's probably good to unify these components so that things look the same throughout the game. Ability dot description. Yep. Now the problem is we need the rect, which I think we can get. We just have to assume that it's update from ability definition. On mouse over changed. Okay. Let's just see what happens. Testability. Uh-oh. Hold on, put it in here. It's not working. Although hold on, that's because it's because the rect that it's based on. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's not the global. We need the viewport position, right? We need the rect2i. So it's of self get viewport rect. Turns a viewport's boundary. No, we need this, but translated to like the topmost viewport, which is I'm realizing is now kind of a problem. Oh no. Eh? Mojangle's just a recreation of Minecraft font. The Minecraft pixel font is called Mojangles or Minecraft 7. Or Mojangles is a recreation of the Minecraft font. The real Minecraft font can be found in the assets folder as a PNG. Mojangles pretty much 1-to-1. Something's had to change for it to be in a TTF. You know those old headphones that only work when you hold them in a real specific way? My old headphones start doing that. No. Sorry to hear that. Your headphones are dying. All right. So, all right. While we're in the topmost viewport, also there's something weird going on there as well because of the mouse exit or something. Yeah, something fucky is going on. His mouse over, else hide item pop out. If not draggable, why is that there? Oh. It's the scale. Okay, yeah, no, that's we don't need that anymore. There's something weird going on here. Probably related to viewports. Or no, it has to, I think the drag components. Oh, well, yeah, something's very broken here. So I guess we can whip commit this because we only have a minute left in the workday, and I do need to take a break. Stop chewing them. You're chewing your headphone cords. I'm literally a dog, and I don't chew my headphone cables. No games downloaded. Aw, man. Aw, man. No Proton. No, man, Steam Deck has done amazing things for gaming on Linux, I feel. Anyway, I'm just gonna whip commit this. Yeah. What just happened to my... Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. Pop-up panel. Oh, and pop-ups. Pop-up. I think that's fine. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. Wait, what happened to KMS main? Oh no, it screwed the viewport path again. Why? Why? Viewport. Okay, commit. Whip, ability, tooltip. Okay. All right. That's the last thing for today. Still a lot of UI stuff to get done, I feel. This might take a lot of effort. But what did we get done today? You can launch the game. Yeah, we had that. You have this window. We had that. But now we have this ability icon. Tooltip's messed up, but whatever. And the drag state, it's 2. But you can put this inside of the character's ability slots. That's cool. That's cool. Draggable is still messed up, I think. Why is it doing that? Is it related to being in the wrong... Yeah, I don't know. There's something weird going on there. Being in the wrong viewport, whatever. When you click start streaming, this UI has been updated. The mechanics themselves have been updated. The characters have abilities that can impact all of these values. Your views, your viewer retention, your viewers, your subscriber rate, and then your subscribers and your member rate and your members. So lots of numbers. Also your character stamina, right? That's a thing too. And that's what we got done today. This UI got a bit love and polish and now has ability slots. And that's where we are. What the fuck is going on here? Something horrible is happening to my poor little ability here. Oh no, yeah, it's a bit fucked. It's a bit fucked. Yeah, okay. Well, it's a bit buggy, but we made progress. Like a real 9 to 5. As 9 to 5 is over, he'll leave us again. No. Yeah, I gotta eat, and I'm more tired than the other day, and I gotta catch up on my sleep and all. But yeah, thank you all for coming. Child bones. God bless Val. All right, still gonna be grounded. No, I'm free. I'm free now. Workday's over. I'm free now. Okay. Let's go now. It hates him. Actually productive. Yeah, we had an actually productive day. Sort of. I suppose there's more that could have been done. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I'm alt-tabbing. You can see me alt-tabbing. All right, thank you all for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Salty, for the raid. Thank you, Randomper, for the $4 Canadian. And thank you, Danica, for the 3-month subscription. Time for your parasocial name reading. Teehee. Thank you. Oh my god. It's more people than I expected. Thank you, Proudfishy. Thank you, JK. Thank you, Chazla. Thank you, Zaki Lucky. Thank you, Dustafarian Enactment. I think some of those are bots. Thank you, Monkey Boy. Thank you, Adintra. Thank you, Salty Kitschy. Thank you, Suwasiya. Thank you, Danica. Thank you, is that a bot? Agonizing Pino. World 8 OV. Thank you, Doggo Frizz. Thank you, Vanilla, and thank you, Random Perf. Thank you, Bapper McBapper. Thank you, Nicola. Thank you, D1 Glistener Elf. Thank you, Aros. Thank you, Hero of Logic. Thank you, XD Gaming. Thank you, Danica. Thank you, Cute Fat Flamingo. Thank you, Fred Fake. Thank you, Jovan Parkins. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Temp Tempai. And thank you, Pom Pom. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all. And for watching me despite me being tired and as hell. And kind of low energy. But we got stuff done. We got stuff done. So, yeah. Now what? Let's find someone to raid. Who are we raiding? Who's next? You decide. I don't even know. Kara. Alright. We're raiding Kara. Yeah, it's messed up that Twitch shows you like the what is it called? The number of times that you have raided someone compared to the number of times that they have raided you. That seems like it's gonna what's the word? Yeah. Is that a raid? Oh, thank you to listener Elf. Thank you for the raid. We're about to raid out. Thank you for the raid. I just finished the 9 to 5, so I'm about to raid out. So thank you all for coming, and thank you for the raid, even though we're about to end. Well, at least I can raid into someone else, so we'll do that. The raid circle. The raid circle. Okay, alright. Thank you all for coming. I didn't know what to do, so I guess we're just raiding. Alright. The raid chain. Yeah, you raid me, I immediately raid someone else. Have fun getting bounced around between a bajillion different streamers. Alright. Bye. Thanks for watching. Be on the lookout for this game that will totally be finished by the end of the game jam. Totally. You gotta believe. Alright. Thank you. Otsunio. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We already rated. Okay, there we go. Alright, bye. Bye.